You are looking live at the berm above K. Fackrell Stadium here at Evanston High School. Hello, everyone, and welcome inside the broadcast booth. We've got a good day of track and field for you at the Evanston Track and Field Invite. You're looking right now at the shot put, which is happening over to our right. We're going to cover the entire day. That includes the pole vault, the high jump, all of the running events, the triple jump, the long jump, and of course the shot put and the discus as well, which we'll cover right here. We've got our good friend Matthew Peterson on the pole vault, which is actually pretty close to the finals right now, and we've got our good friend Elon Olive covering the running events, and he'll also be helping out with the field events as well. So with that being said, let's go ahead and take a look at what's happening on the field right now. We're looking at the girls pole vault, and with that, we are going to turn it over to Matthew Peterson for pole vault. Or perhaps not. Sometimes the technology does not want to cooperate, so just give us 1 second here and we will be rocking and rolling with the girls pole vault. We'll check in with Matthew Peterson in just a moment as the girls pole vault continues here. And again, we've got Elon Olive, Matthew Peterson, and I'm Cullen Holtis. Let's see if we can go back to Matthew Peterson this time around.
So Mia Barker, until she failed that attempt. I don't know if that was her second attempt or if that was her third and final. The way she threw her pole down, I'm kind of guessing that was probably her third and final. So we're good. And we're up. One more failed attempt there. Young lady from Star Valley, it looks like. So it looks like Mia's getting ready to go again.
All right. Get some technical issues out of the way. I mean, it's the first the first event for them. It's kind of the first event for us, so we're going to have some hiccups along the way, but we are narrowing down here at the 7-foot mark. Let's see if we can get it up to, what would be the next step, Jason?
We'll go up. It looks like Mia's coming up, and oh, she got it. Atta girl.
Just by the hair of her chinny chin just gets barely across. What a close but fantastic looking jump.
Yeah, and I look here. Her best is 8 foot, so I think she has some room to go here. Looks like we have Ellie Acey getting ready to go. 7 foot's her high mark for the year, so this would tie her personal record.
Off and running.
She got it. Oh, her pole knocked it over.
Yeah, let's talk about that. How difficult is it when you feel your body get across, but it's almost like any sport. You have to finish and follow through, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Get rid of that pole. Don't let that pole follow into the bar.
So each athlete will get 3 attempts at every height. Now, if you can't get past one at height, then you're not going to advance to the next one. You'll be out for the remainder of the event. Is that correct, Jason?
That is correct, yep. So Ela will get her 3 attempts.
And I think she's got to be confident after the first one to know she was just there. You just got to kind of finish the job right. You did 99% of it, but it's about 100% at the pole vault.
She was on it, absolutely. Some last-minute instructions from Coach Lonsway there, Mandy Lonsway. She got, just nicked it on the way down. She had it.
Yeah, so last one we saw the pole kind of follow there. This one, kind of break it down for me. When you clear over that pole, what are the next kind of steps all in a split second in your head to make sure not a strand of hair touches?
Just get that body over the bar. Yep, that's what Coach Lonsway So this will be her third and final attempt at this 7-foot height.
Right now, she's kind of mapping out what she learned the first 2 jumps. And, I mean, it's easier said than done, but with the 3 attempts, you get to kind of build some experience and some familiarity with what you're trying to execute.
Absolutely. And then just physically recover. You know, it takes a lot of muscles to get yourself up over that bar. So she's kind of letting her body recover as well.
Right. You got the legs coming in to provide as much speed as possible. I mean, are these athletes coming in as close as they can to a full sprint, or is there a science behind the speed getting into it?
Now, I think the good ones just they sprint all the way in.
Yeah.
They go as hard as they can. Bend that pole as much as possible.
Looks like we're just about ready here.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
Perfect.
Doggone it.
I don't think she liked that one at all from the start, right? It didn't really
No.
seem like she got comfortable when she made the jump.
I completely agree. She was much more comfortable in the beginning.
And that's kind of, like in football, you ice the kicker. Sometimes if you get too many looks at it, maybe you begin to overthink it a little bit, and it's tough.
Kind of gets in your head.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So I think we may be done with the girls' portion of the pole vault.
Well, it seems they're going to take it up again. Kind of waiting to see if they're going to.
After the girls' pole vault, we'll have the boys' pole vault go.
Yeah.
So the boys will be, you can see them right now off camera. Well, you can't see them. We can see them off camera stretching, getting ready. And, I mean, to limber up for the pole vault, you got to really get every muscle in the body loose.
Absolutely. Yes, you do. So it looks like they must have moved it up. We have Mia Barker. It looks like Savannah Nowakowski, she's getting her stuff ready, so she's still in.
So it was last at, I think we're getting ready right now here. A long run up.
And she got it.
Oh,
Very
wow.
nice.
Marvelous.
Great effort.
Jason, we saw a longer run up that time. What was the science behind that compared to maybe some other athletes' preferences?
They have their marks down. You can see the tape there on the runway. And so each athlete goes from different distances.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously the further back, the more speed you can gain. And
is there kind of a downside maybe to the further back? Maybe you can get a little more winded before you get there?
that, and then there's more room for error.
Okay.
So
how much of it
high
is
risk, high reward.
How much of it is them trying to time their steps, so that they are right where they want to be, where they put that vault in?
And that's where they make their mark. So they have it down to the exact step. They'll be down to a 5-step or 7-step, or they have their steps
So
marked.
it's not just a blind run. I'm going to start here, and let's see where I decide to stick this pole in the ground.
They're absolutely counting their steps, yeah. Looks like Savannah's getting ready to go now. She's up and over bar stayed. Good job, Savannah.
All right, let's step aside here for a quick break on the pole vault. And Elon, how about you tell us what's going on over the high jump?
Yeah, thanks so much, Matthew. We're looking right now live at the discus. We've also got some shot put going on as the throwers are putting in work. We are in the middle of high jump. They've just raised the bar once, And so with that, we're going to check in with Elin in just a few moments, so bear with us. But again, a big thank you to Matthew and the team over there talking us through the girls' pole vault, which, like Matthew said moments ago, the boys' pole vault will follow shortly after. We're looking forward to that as well. But we've got boys' high jump going on right now, which means we're going to send it over to Mr. Elin Olive with the high jump.
Here comes Bowen, and he's not able to clear that 5:10 mark. And that will be another chance coming for Bowen, I believe, as the senior gets ready for another attempt at 5:10. Another Red Devil warming up in the wings right now. That's Kai Barker, as he will take an attempt at 5:10. And just doesn't quite get enough off the ground to clear that height. A lot of big names in this high jump competition. You got Braxton Bradshaw from Lyman, Kai Barker, Wade Bowen, Jesus Quintero, Kale Klinger, Carter Blair, Sam Gregory, Jaden Crook, Jack Southwick, Eli Kern, Trevin Jenkins, and Simon Gaskell are the 12 young men competing in the high jump at the 2021 Evanston Invite. Beautiful day. We really got blessed with some great weather considering where we were 24 hours ago. And I believe this might be Braxton Bradshaw. The Lyman Eagle comes in as the favorite with a sustained height of 6'4". And you see why he's the favorite, as he is no problem over that 5'10" bar, and he will indeed be moving on.
Just going to hop in real quick. A big thank you to Elin for the boys' high jump. We're going
Absolutely
right back to high
awesome
jump as
jump
we
from Bradshaw,
keep an eye on it.
Bar, and he will indeed be moving on.
Braxton Bradshaw, quick note about him. He just recently, last week even, broke the school record in high jump. It was a record that was held for 24 years by his dad. So a fun note there about our good friend Braxton Bradshaw for the Lyman Eagles. We're going right back to the boys' high jump with Elin Olive.
Our judges here in the broadcast booth. What?
Getting down to the end of the pole vault. So Matthew Peterson, we're going to go to Matthew Peterson right now with the boys' pole vault. Down to just a few more pole vaulters over there as we get that set up. But a lot of fun stuff going on here. As Elin mentioned just a few moments ago, just absolutely fantastic weather. And we're getting ready to go over to Matthew Peterson with the pole vaults. And we are getting down near deciding a winner over there in that one. So looking forward to that, as we've already seen some real good pole vaulters over there. So going to Matthew Peterson.
Here, and we saw Mia Barker go, and she touched and kind of kissed the pole, but did not knock it off, and that still counts, right?
Yep, the bar stayed up. That's all it has to do.
So it's going to be the second attempt here for who?
Savannah Nowakowski.
And out of Evanston?
Both girls are from Evanston, so we have an Evanston finals here. She's up
her.
and, oh, she almost had it. Just need to finish it.
So she's got one more attempt now to try and match Mia Barker at this height, and we are at 8 feet and 2 inches, I think?
8 feet.
Just 8 feet,
Just
okay.
8 feet even. So now they'll start moving up by inches. There's 2 left.
Okay, I understand now. So it's going to be Savannah's third and final attempt, and if not, Mia Barker's going to take home the gold medal for this invitational.
She will, yep. And they'll probably move the bar up and let her try to get a personal best, because her personal best is 8 foot. So give her a chance to get a personal best. Savannah has cleared 8.3 before, so I'm sure in her mind this is very doable.
This will be the final attempt for Savannah.
Savannah, yep.
Trying to match Mia Barker right here at 8 feet. Last 2 in the girls' pole vault. Afterwards, we'll most likely step aside for a quick break, and we'll get ready for some other events around the track, and then we'll get ready for the boys' pole vault. Savannah Nowotowski, just a sophomore, right?
Uh-huh. Mia's only a junior, so both
promising returners for
both
the years to
returners.
come. Here goes Savannah. Third jump.
And she got it.
She's got it. Wow.
We're moving on. Very nice.
I mean, third final attempt. I don't know if it's easier on the third one or the first one, because you've got pros and cons going for and against you, don't you?
Absolutely, yeah. It's the pressure of it all. I think it's easier early. That pressure mounts, but she has hit 8.3 before, so I'm sure she was pretty confident that she'd clear 8 foot.
So we move up to 8 foot and 1 inch.
And they're talking about that right now. We'll have to see what they decide.
Is there a standard increase rate?
Yeah, it kind of goes up by the foot, and then once it kind of gets down to your final 2, they kind of start inching their way up the bar. So we'll have to see what they decide here.
While they do that, I think we can step aside for a quick break here and send it back to the studio while we wait to see if we're going to get a raise here. So we'll be right back here for the girls' pole vault.
Yeah, again, a big thank you to Matthew Peterson covering the field events. We've got a little bit of track going on right now as we check in shot put and discus. So many talented throwers here as well. The 3,200-meter relay is actually underway as we speak, so we're going to send it over to Elon Olive in just a moment when he is ready to go. We are about to get the running events underway in this multifaceted event and multifaceted broadcast. So Elon Olive is standing by. We've got the 3,200-meter relay, and so that is where we are headed in just a few moments as we just wait for the signal to go that direction. But again, we've got the field events going on, the throwing events, and now the track side of things is underway. They have kicked it into gear. And so with that being said, and without further ado, we're going to Mr. Elanov.
Back portion of this meet. Right now, the Red Devils kind of just stretching out their legs to get ready for this one, as it looks like it's a good little warm-up for what is going to be happening soon. And a good start. So anyway, the first event we're really going to be keeping an eye on is the girls' 100-meter hurdles. That's the first one where there's really some competition going on. Right now, this is just two Evanston teams racing for times for state because much like swimming, much like indoor track, this is one.
Yeah, so Elon Olive's got the call of the 3,200 meters. He's going to stay on the call for that one, but we've got some more action in the girls' pole vault. So we're going to go over to Matthew Peterson in just a few moments as we check in again. Shot put and discus going strong. I'm Cullen Holt. We're live on mylocalradio.com. A big thank you to the Tannenbaums for sponsoring us, along with all of our great sponsors that you see rotating at the bottom of the screen. But we're ready to go over to Matthew Peterson. He's got the call for the girls' pole vault. We are down to 2 pole vaulters and trying to decide a winner here at the Evanston High School Track and Field Invite. And so without any more delay, we're going over to Matthew Peterson.
What's this in-between process like after the first jumper goes and waiting for the second one?
She's kind of waiting to get some instructions from her coach. It looks like they're kind of letting some of the runners get through.
Is it kind of awkward when you've got 2 competitors from the same school getting tips from the same coach?
No, I'm sure it's just like afternoon practice for these girls. They're used to doing this every night.
Oh, looks like Savannah is ready. Off she goes.
Up, and she's over and made it.
Yep, so just grazed the bar, but not enough to knock it over. So now it's up to Barker to try and match.
So it looks like they're at 8.3, I'm guessing. So she's stoked about that. That's looks like it tied her personal records. She PR'd, tied her PR as Mia gets ready to go.
With a day like this weather-wise, how much does that impact these jumpers, whether it works for and against them with the better temperatures?
Yeah, it definitely works for them. You know, muscles are loose and things are firing much better. That and after all the cold we've had, I'm sure it just flat out feels good.
Oh, I don't think she just liked the approach at all. I think maybe a bit of a mistiming.
Yeah, she kicked the bar on the way up, so she was way underneath it. So she'll make an adjustment there and get ready to go.
Final call. Boys and girls, 100-meter hurdles. Final call.
I mean, these 2 competitors, how long do you think they can go, Jason? Just kind of one-upping each other.
Right. Well, it looks like 8.3's Savannah's best, and Mia, she's 8 foot's been her best, so she's kind of in uncharted territory.
Boys and girls 100-meter dash.
It looks like Mia might actually be, she might have to go to her running event, so they're going to probably pause pole vault here for a sec while Mia goes to
Well, while we do that, how about we take a pause here at the pole vault? Let's send it back to our host Cullen Holt, and see what else is happening here at the Evanston Invitational.
Girls high jump.
A lot of good stuff going on right now. We're trying to keep up with all of it at the moment. So with that being said, what we're going to do is take a quick look at the throwing events, and then we're going to head on over and check out the finish from the 3,200-meter relay, which was a pretty good event as well. So that is where we're headed next on this this presentation of this Evanston Track and Field Invite on mylocalradio.com.
This is the last handoff, and then they'll run a 800 as they get ready for the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Again, that will be the first real competition that we'll see here on the track Again, multiple schools here. We've got Rawlins, Lyman, Star Valley, and of course, Evanston. We'll be joined by Jason Mitchell, track expert extraordinaire, when things get to a head here at the track, as they'll get to the finish of this 3,200 relay. So these guys will go ahead and run one more full lap. As we're going to see them pass by us here on the near side of the press box here at K. Fackrell Stadium on the campus of Evanston High School. And go into our little blind spot, but they'll reappear in a second, and indeed, there they are. Good turnout here at the 2021 Evanston Track Invite. Again, this is just two Evanston teams kind of going out there trying to put on times for state qualifying. The first event that will be competitive here on the track will be the 100-meter hurdles as they cross the finish line. Colin, we're going to go and swing it back to you, and we'll see ya for the 100-meter hurdles for the girls.
Yeah, thanks, Elin. We're actually going to go right back to Elin in just a moment because they are ready to start up the hurdles for the girls. We're going to have our first hurdles run, so Elin will tell us a little bit more about that as we go right back to him.
Get out and attack that first hurdle, get that foot on the ground, and then just find your rhythm and go for it.
They're lining up on that far side, getting ready for this fast heat. And judging from the seed times, the favorite, I guess you could say, is Ava Nishke out of Rawlins, but Stacia Barker only a 1/10 of a second behind, so this could be a really fun race.
This could be a great race, absolutely, especially on a warm day. I'm sure Stacia's looking forward to running not in the snow.
What primary differences are you guys looking at when you're running in nice weather compared to typical Wyoming spring weather?
You know, the nicer the weather, your muscles are loose, things are warm. Those fast twitch muscles, they like the warm.
Waiting for the racers to take their marks here for the girls. 100, is it 100 meter or 100 yard? I'm not really sure. I'm useless. Meter, yeah. So
meters.
So meter hurdles, as Stacia Barker will do battle with Niski out of Rawlins. This should be a very good one. Again, only a 1/10 of a second separate them. Niski comes in with a seed time of 13.34. Stacia with a seed time of 16.49 as it looks like they're getting ready to take their marks.
And the nice thing is they're running side by side, lane 4, lane 5, so it'll be easy to watch them.
Now in swimming, sometimes you can have that person on the outside lane kind of sneak up and surprise people. Is that something that happens in track as well?
It certainly can. Anything's possible.
As they take the marks. And we're underway, and we got a false start, it looks like, to start this one off. And I know as a swimmer, when you got a false start is the worst thing because now you have to recenter yourself and re-prepare yourself. Does it happen the same way for these young ladies in track?
It does, absolutely.
So they'll step back into the blocks and after the false start.
And depending on the meet, sometimes it's immediate disqualification. Sometimes they'll warn the field, and next false start will be a disqualification. Looks like nobody was disqualified. I think we're all still there.
As we come to you from the press box at K. Fackrell Stadium at Evanston High School, we had the boys 3,200 meter relay, but that was two Evanston teams kind of competing for state times. This is the first truly competitive event on the track at this meet, and It's always a fun one. I know when you watch the hurdles on the Olympics, it's always entertaining. It's always just dazzling. So I can imagine watching it in real life, and watching here on mylocalradio.com is going to be great as well.
Certainly. Looks like the gun's back up.
And we got a clean start, and we're underway. It looks like Niski takes an early lead for Rawlins.
Boy, she did.
Stacia Barker hot on her tail.
She's closing in.
It's going to be
She's
close.
closing in.
It's the final hurdle. Oh, first, one more hurdle to go. We'll see who gets it at the line. I think Niski might have gotten it, but Stacia Barker clearly right on her tail.
Well, I tell you what, Stacia did a beautiful job of closing that gap. Nishki got a wonderful
Go,
start.
we'll see who
there.
gets it at the
Stacia
line. I
closed in
think
on her
Niski
quickly.
might have
There's
gotten
an
it, but
instant
Stacia
replay. You
Barker
can see
clearly right on her tail.
I'll
Close
tell you what,
that
Stacia
finish
did a beautiful
was
job.
here in the girls' 100-meter hurdles. And that was a great race.
What a great start. That was fun.
All right, now it looks like we'll go to heat number 2 of the 100-meter hurdles. So this time, it's the ones that I guess you could say are the JV runners, the future stars of track,
There
you
you
could
go.
say.
Absolutely.
And it's going to be
Okay.
3 runners, 2 Lyman Eagles, and 1 Evanston Red Devil. Of course, it's going to be
How can I tell the difference?
the Briley Bradshaw in lane 3, Ellie Horrocks in lane 4, and Lexi Geens from Lyman in lane 5. And listen to this seed time. Horrocks comes in as the favorite, 18.45, but Geens out of Lyman, 18.81. That's going to be a very close race yet again. After this, we'll throw it back over to our studio host, Cullen Holt, as things are getting ready to heat up. We'll also have coverage of the boys' 110-meter hurdles immediately following this as well. Jason, let's go back to the finish here in that first heat. You can kind of see. Oh, I didn't save it. My apologies, guys. Yeah, it was very close. As Stacia Barker, I mean, I feel like that race was won with Nishki's start. Nishki's start was probably the key to that win right there.
It was. She was so fast out of the gates right there.
But hats off to Stacia Barker. Like it looked like a big lead she had, and Stacia slowly closed it down.
She did. She absolutely did. Yeah, once she got past that third hurdle, she kind of like gained momentum. It's fun to watch.
As we get ready for this second heat again, Bradley Bradshaw of Lyman in 3, Ellie Horrocks in Evanston in 4, and Lexi Geens from Lyman in lane 5. 4 and 5, according to the seat times, is where this race is going to be. And here we go. Oh, there's a fourth one there that's not on the heat sheet, but it looks like it is going to be Evanston versus Lyman for this one, and they are neck and neck.
Looks like Horrocks, just going to pull ahead there.
Good
She
win
got her.
by Horrocks. Someone tripped over that final hurdle, but I think Horrocks might have gotten the win. We'll have to check it out.
So going back to the first heat, unfortunately it was Mia Barker that did false start, and in this meet it's one and done, so she was disqualified.
That is unfortunate for Mia Barker. But a very close finish in this second heat. Let's see if we can get it to come up. Nope. Anyway, we're going to keep it right here. We've got only one heat of the boys' 100-meter hurdles.
We need to count both hurdles, please. Hurdle crew.
Or was that the boys that we just saw?
He told them to move the hurdles, and the boys haven't run yet.
So the boys have not run yet. They are moving the hurdles, but
I think they're putting them back up.
yeah. Anyway, let's talk about this boys' hurdles race. And then, of course, we'll have the 100-yard dash, which that will be fun. So we'll have the boys' 100-meter hurdles, then the 100-yard dash, and then we'll throw it back to the studio. But
They actually move it back because the boys run the 110 hurdles. So it's 110 meters, actually. So it's 10 meters further.
So let's talk about this 110-meter hurdles coming up for the boys. You have Lane Wilbahouse from Star Valley, Preston Brewer from Lyman, Jesus Quintero from Evanston, Kai Barker from Evanston, Jay Smith from Rawlins, and Simon Gaskell from Star Valley. Right now, the favorite, according to Seed Time, is Jesus Quintero, who actually has a pretty good cushion to work with, but the seed times can be a little deceiving, as it's always one of those deals where it's just you could have ran very, very well that one day.
You bet. When there's a reason why they run the race, there's nothing's guaranteed.
Jesus Quintero comes in with a 15.79. Kai Barker second with a 16.46. And talk about the two Evanston runners. We got Jesus Quintero and Kai Barker for Evanston coming in.
Yeah, both strong runners have had really exceptional years so far.
We'll have that race in a minute. We're going to send it back to Cullen Holt at the studio.
Yeah, big thanks to Elin Olive. We're live from Evanston High School, the Evanston Track and Field Invite. We're going to step aside for just a few moments. You can see the throwers are still going strong, and we'll have Jason Mitchell and Elin Olive on the call for the boys' hurdles when we come back in just a few moments on mylocalradio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Back again live at Evanston High School. You can see we've got some throwing events going on at the moment. So a lot to take in here at Evanston High School. But what we've got going on right now are the boys' 110-meter hurdles. Elin Olive and Jason Mitchell on the call for that one. So we're going to actually go directly there here on this mylocalradio.com presentation of the Evanston High School Track and Field Invite.
Welcome, everybody, back to Evanston Invite 2021. The boys 110 hurdles getting ready to go. Evanston has Kai Barker and Jesus Quintero in there. Quintero, the favorite in lane 4, but let's talk about the other lanes. We have Lane Wibblehouse out of Star Valley in lane 2, Preston Brewer out of Lyman in lane 3, Jesus Quintero out of Evanston in lane 4, and Kai Barker out of Evanston in lane 5, Jay Smith from Rawlins in lane 6, and Simon Gaskell from Star Valley in lane 7. Seems like we're still a little bit a ways from getting started with this one. As you mentioned, it's 110 for the boys, so they need to stretch it out even further. So
and raise them. So they stretch it out to a longer race, and the hurdles go up.
How much further do they go up?
I wish I knew exactly how many inches, but it's about 6 inches higher. It's considerable.
What in your mind as a track coach? What makes a excellent hurdler?
Speed and power. You know, they're obviously very fast, but the power to get over that hurdle and not break form just takes tremendous speed and athleticism, power.
So again, 110-meter hurdles. It looks like they are on the blocks, and we are ready to get started here.
I just looked down at Evanston High School's top 10 list. I see Jesus has just made his way into the top 10, so I think he's going to look to climb the record book a little bit, see if he can't get a little higher up there. And
he comes in with a time of 15:79, and we just noticed on the scoreboard here at K Fackrell Stadium, they are posting times immediately after the race, so we'll know for sure what he does when this is over. The yellow flag is up, and I guess that means, hold on, we're not quite ready.
Not quite.
But again, can't say it enough. The weather has blessed us with a beautiful, truly spring day. Seems like the first one we've had in quite a while.
it feels good for sure.
As Evanston, after this, on the track, it'll be the girls' 100-meter dash. We'll talk more about that in a minute as the boys get ready for the 110-meter hurdles.
The gun is up.
Gun is being up for a while. And we're underway. Clean start. And Jesus Quintero.
Oh, beautiful start.
Jumps out to a good early lead.
Kai's right on his tail there. Looks like we go 1-2.
Quintero is going to win this one, and it's going to be close for second and third as we look at the scoreboard, see what it will bring in the boys' 110-meter hurdles.
Coach Parker says we need to remove the hurdles now.
Waiting for the results. But, man, talk about Jesus Quintero and that start that he had.
Oh, boy. Fast out of the gates, wasn't he?
Yeah. Hey, and Jesus Quintero is one of those guys he's a three-sport athlete. He played football, he played basketball, and track seems to be one where he really, really shines.
He's a tremendous athlete, absolutely.
We don't have the official times up yet, but when they do, we'll let you know. In the meantime, we're going to have the girls' 100-meter dash. When we come back on the track, we'll kick it back over to Colin Holtz.
Yeah, thanks, Elon Olive. Good stuff going on. And that 100-meter dash coming up in just a moment as we take a look at the discus. Again, there are a ton of very talented throwers between discus and shot put here at the Evanston Invite. So as far as both of them are concerned, we'll be keeping a real close eye on them. But we are getting ready to go over to the girls' 100-meter dash. That's with Elon Olive and Jason Mitchell on the call. And we're actually going to head that direction right now. Back to the track with Elon and Jason.
Although, I don't know if Savannah's there. I know she might still be at the pole vault, but what a start. I can't tell who that is out in front. That looks like the Star Valley girl. And a Star Valley uniform is going to take this one.
It looks like it.
And I believe it was Sarah McKen who was the favorite coming into this one. What a great start.
That was a great start. And Savannah did make it. She was in there.
Let's go ahead and get in heat number 2 really quick of the girls' 100-meter. Actually, we are at heat number 2 of the girls' 100-meter dash of 3. Callie Fackrell, Maddie Wright, Sophia Herrera, Rainey Holtman, Carly Scheel, Morgan Lawn, Sky Jensen, and Alicia Tolman in Lanes 1 through 8 in that order. But that fast heat could very well be the one that the winner comes out of. Because it looks like we
certainly
might have some final times. It was one. So Quintero, his time is up on the 110-meter hurdles, 15.85 for Jesus Quintero in the 110-meter hurdles.
Just under his personal best of 15.79, so not quite his best.
Coming in second, it looks like Preston Brewer is going to have a 16.75, near over a second win for Jesus Quintero, according to the times that I'm seeing on the scoreboard.
Very nice.
First call, girls triple jump.
Was Kai not? I thought Kai was.
As
Second and third, so they'll have to go to the, what is it, 10th, 100,000 to see.
looks like Kai Barker got third with a 16 points. Both of them are 16.75, so I don't think it's official yet on who put second and third up, because it may go down to the 100th or 1,000th of a second on that one.
Exactly. Yep.
Which is unbelievable to think about.
Looks like the gun's up for heat number 2.
Callie Fackrell from Evanston in 1, Maddie Wright from Rawlins in 2. Sophia Herrera from Evanston in 3, Rainey Holtman in 4, as it looks like a good start by the Rawlins runner.
First call, boys.
Looked like Rawlins, I believe that was Carly Scheel, who was the underdog actually in this one, to Rainey Holtman. Anyways, we got our first 2 heats of the girls' 100-meter dash done. We got a lot to go through here at this Evanston track invite. We're going to throw it back to our studio host, Cullen Holtz.
Thanks, Elon. As always, it has been a fun day. There's the discus, there is the shot put, as the throwing events continue to move along strong. And Elon Alf, Jason Mitchell covering the track side of things, Matthew Peterson covering the field events, which is a little quiet right now. We're waiting for the pole vault to finish up on the girls' side. I know we just had one of the calls for the boys' long jump. What we're going to do is take a quick ad break. When we return, we'll get you right back to action from the Evanston track and field invite. Cullen Holt, Elon Alf, Jason Mitchell, Matthew Peterson on the call, mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep.
In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
G-Tom.
Right back at Evanston High School, we've got Matthew Peterson standing by. He's got the girls' pole vault finals. Just a couple of pole vaulters left to try to see who's going to come away with the victory in this one. It's all live on mylocalradio.com. Take it away, Mr. Matthew Peterson.
Nowakowski's first attempt. Oh, just got tied up coming on top of that pole. She's going to have 2 more attempts. But regardless here, she's going to be pretty happy with herself walking away from this, getting a whole new personal best, 8'6", but looking to raise it all the way to 9. Nowakowski right now talking with her coach, kind of just strategizing a little bit here after missing on the first attempt at 9. She's going to give it another go. She's wrapped up the first place finish for herself already. This is just trying to add on to her personal best record. Nowakowski, just a sophomore here for the Red Devils. Sizing it up and getting ready for a launch.
Girls 100-meter dash was indeed won by Rawlins, completing the second as right now another Rawlins runner is going to take heat number 2. Jay Smith, I believe so. The 100-meter dash on the girls' side was won by Schnell with a time of 14:06. Second place is Holman out of Star.
Nowakowski just about ready and set to begin her takeoff. Here she goes. Oh, just missed it once again. That was her second attempt, so she's going to have one more. Definitely looked better on the second go-around compared to the first. She got over, and just on the way down, clipped that bar a little bit.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to step away from the field events for just a moment, take a quick look at what's going on over in the shot put. Again, we've got so much talent.
I believe as Savannah gets ready, I think we might send it back to her.
And we're waiting for the pole vault to finish up with one final jumper over there. So we'll be headed that direction pretty soon here. However, let's go and take a look at what's been happening in the boys 100-meter dash. I feel like that's a good place to go right now. We just had the girls 100, and now we're getting ready for the boys 100 with our good friend Elon Olive, joined by Jason Mitchell. They've got the track side of things right now, so that's where we're headed for the meantime.
Win this.
That is
Gabe Hutchinson. He is a fast freshman.
That is impressive. Lane 1 closest to your screen. That will be Jagger Mitchell. And they are off and running. And this is going to be a very close race. The whole pack. But pulling ahead looks like an Evanston uniform.
Gabe.
That's
Yep.
Gabe. The freshman pulls it off.
He is a runner.
Great move there by the freshman Gabe Klinger. Or sorry, Gage Hutchinson. Excuse me, I'm looking at the wrong Gabe. But Gabe Hutchinson of Evanston takes the 100-meter dash here in the fast heat. We've got 6 heats total of the 100-meter dash. We'll go ahead and give you the second and third heats. Jason, you want to go and give us the lane assignments on heats 2 and 3?
100-meter dash. Yep. So in lane 1 from Star Valley, we have Kai Hendricks. Lane 2 from Lyman, we have Morgan Hatch. Lane 3 from Star Valley, Bo Simpson. Lane 4 from Rawlins, Jace Smith. From Star Valley in Lane 5, we have Noah McClure. Lane 6 from Star Valley, Caleb Spalding. Lane 7 from Lyman, Carter Bradshaw. And Lane 8 from Star Valley, Nathan Delgado.
As they take the blocks and the arm goes up of the starter starting soon. Looking for the times coming up. The girls' 100-meter dash was indeed won by Rawlins. We'll give you a name in a second, as right now another Rawlins runner is going to take heat number 2.
Jace Smith?
Believe so. The 100-meter dash on the girls' side was won by Schnell with a time of 14:06. Second place is Holman out of Star Valley with 14:45. And Lone out of Rawlins, or Lawn out of Rawlins with 14.5 round off the podium. Let's go ahead and give you heat number 3 of the boys' 100-meter dash.
So here's what we're going to do. We're going to actually step away from the boys' 100-meter dash real quick because we just had a real big moment happen just a few moments ago. Matthew Peterson is going to take us through girls' pole vault. We are in the finals over there right now. So that's the direction we're headed next. We're going to go to Matthew Peterson. Big moment just happened just maybe a minute ago or so. And so we're going back to Matthew Peterson, taking care of the field events for us over on that side of things.
We're back here.
And so that's where we're headed.
Getting ready for her final attempt. This will be the last jump here for Nowakowski. Just the sophomore for the Red Devils. Bar is at 9 feet at the moment. Personal record was 8'3" coming in today. Raised it up to 8'6", and now looking for that clean even 9. Nowakowski sizing it up for her final attempt as she's off and running. She's got it! She's got it! Savannah Nowakowski at 9 feet. A personal best for the sophomore. What a great moment for Savannah as you saw the excitement just go from head to toe after landing and not seeing that bar follow her.
We're going to stay with Matthew Peterson. We're going to go right back to him as we switch things over to live now at the girls' pole vault. Looking to qualify for state now. So Savannah once again.
Savannah Nowakowski, after that very, very climactic 9-foot jump, she's going to add 6 more inches to it, half a foot long, as she will look to make it a 9'6" pole vault, and that will propel her to a state qualification. After Nowakowski for the Red Devils climbed over 9 feet, now she's looking to do it for 9'6". First attempt is up and is not going to be a winner. Just didn't quite get the lift I think she would have liked, and the overall height, of course, off of the initial jump. I mean, we just came up well short of it. We're going to keep an eye on this one for you guys.
All right, thanks, Matthew. We're coming right back to the studio now. Cullen Holt with you. We're looking right now at the shot put. 2 really good shot putters that are throwing today. You can actually see Joe Turner standing there for Lyman. Pate Vernon, big-time shot putter for Evanston as well. Real good in the discus, too, for those schools, as it looks like the boys are going on at the moment in the shot put. Discus staying relatively quiet, but some girls throwing at the moment. We're going to step aside. We've got all kinds of stuff still coming your way. I know the boys are getting ready for their long jump. We're going to have the 1,600-meter run in a little while as well. We are moving at lightning speed. All kinds of good stuff going on at this Wednesday afternoon Evanston Invite when we come back, as we're live on mylocalradio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business. Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less travel. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Back at the broadcast booth, Evanston High School. We're taking a look at what's going on in the throwing events. We've got track events, field events as well. We got Matthew Peterson currently on the girls' pole vault. As that one is wrapping up, the boys will follow. And I believe the 1,600-meter run is going on right now as well. I'm Colin Holt. Thanks so much for tuning in on mylocalradio.com. We certainly appreciate it as these athletes are demonstrating why they're some of the best in the state. We are in crunch time, so if you're trying to qualify for state, right now is a good time to do that as well. So with that being said, let's go to Matthew Peterson with the end of the girls' pole vault.
She wants to settle just for a tall 9 feet for a new personal record coming in today, and that's going to conclude the girls' pole vault. So we'll have the boys' pole vault coming up soon. But for the meantime, we'll send it back to our studio host, Colin Holt.
Yeah, thanks so much, Matthew Peterson. Savannah with a really good day. She gets her personal best, just misses out on qualifying for state. The boys are already lined up and ready to go. You see shot put going on. Like we said, Joe Turner from Lyman, Peyton Vernon from Evanston, two really good shot putters that are probably going to have a good day yet again today. If this season has been any indication, they both have been doing so well. I know Joe Turner has the top distance in the state, so some things for you to keep an eye on. We're going to Elin Olive and Jason Mitchell in a moment or two with the girls' 1,600-meter finish live on mylocalradio.com. Take it away, Elin.
On the boys, it is official. Lyman's own Braxton Bradshaw takes home the win. Second place goes to Blair Carter out of Evanston. Third for Kai Barker out of Evanston. And Braxton Bradshaw clears 6 feet. Wow, that is a very impressive thing as we go to the penultimate lap here in the 1,600-yard run. And right now in the lead is Ryan Smith, but Lily Williams out of Evanston has been on her tail from the get-go.
It looks like Lily's just kind of drafting off her right here, and I think Lily's about ready to make a move.
Lily is the favorite coming into this one.
Looks like she's starting to make her move right here.
And you would think this would be the point because, yep, we're going to get a beautiful view of this pass right here as Williams is going to go into what unfortunately is a bit of a blind spot for us, but she is going to try to sail into the lead over Ryan Smith.
Fighting for that inside position, but Smith's not giving it up.
They'll come across the finish line. Once more, they'll hear the bell, letting them know that they are almost home on this Mile long. For me, it would be a slog, but for them, it's a Sunday stroll, I'm sure.
Right, yeah, they're conditioned for it.
Also in this race, we have Eve Mavey, Jill England, Emily Hale, Audrey Horrocks, Kale Oppes, Talia Conrad, Kaya Bardkill, Abby Palmer, Lillian Weller, Mallory Seapost, Savannah Winfield, and Ethne Swenson.
It's the final lap.
Yep.
This is their final lap right here.
You hear the bell, and that lets you know. Sorry, the camera coverage is lagging a little bit behind. As Lily Williams trying to catch Ryan Smith out of Rawlins. You got to think right now it's time to make a move if you're Williams.
Yeah, I thought she was kind of drafting and trying to make a move earlier, but Smith held her off.
Smith has actually extended the lead.
She's pulling away a little bit. Lily's going to try to bring her in.
It's a lot of kind of reel her in, catch and release type stuff happening right now as they'll enter the blind spot. Coming out, though, Smith extending the lead over Williams.
Yeah, she's starting her final kick right here. She's looking pretty strong.
She must have saved that for this. And Williams is just off the pace. I'm not a betting man, but if I was, I'd put it on Ryan Smith right now.
Yeah, she's looking really strong, isn't she? Lily's got a nice kick, though, coming here, too. But just not quite enough.
It's going to be a win for Smith out of Rawlins. Lily Williams will come in second. Star Valley runner will come in third. That's probably Eve Mavey. We'll have official results as they come in.
Smith ran a strong race. I bet she probably beat her seed time there.
Her seed time was 5:47. Waiting to see if we have any indication of what that's going to be. We'll have that when it comes in. Good news, Jagger Mitchell in the top 10 in the 100-yard dash according to the scoreboard that just went up as we are waiting for the finish of this 16-yard, 100-yard or meter run. We're going to throw it back to Cullen Holt. When we come back, we'll have the boys 1600.
Well, thank you, Elin Olive, and Mitchell as well. As far as the field events are concerned, we are in a waiting period as looks like the boys' pole vault is getting warmed up, as well as the girls' high jump. As we joined Elin Olive moments ago, you heard him talking about the boys' high jump results. Braxton Bradshaw gets another win. He's had such a good season out of Lyman, so he wins the boys' high jump. We just saw the end of the 1,600-meter run for the girls. Elena Jensen from Lyman was not in there, but a ton of really good athletes. But it should be mentioned that Elena Jensen, last time out, she swept the distance events. That was at the Green River Invite last weekend. So while she was not running, she should be mentioned when we're talking about local good distance runners. But we had a few live on mylocalradio.com. Just a few moments ago as well. They're getting ready for the boys' 1,600-meter run. That will come up pretty soon. We've had a ton of events already. We had the girls' pole vault. We've had the boys' high jump. Right now, shot put is going on. You can see the boys are doing their thing. Girls' discus, it looks like, is in progress as well. We're probably getting into finals territory as far as the throwing events go. We've had the 100-meter hurdles for the girls and the boys. We've had the 100-meter dashes as far as the first heats, the qualifying heats. And again, we're getting ready for the 1,600-meter run. So in just a few moments, we're going to go over to Elin Olive as we get to the 1,600-meter run. He's just going to intro it, and then we'll take it away from him and go back to him for the finish of that run. But again, we've got the boys' pole vault warming up right now. So Matthew Peterson will join us sometime in the near future as well. But let's go to Elin Olive once again as he gets us ready. He sets the scene for the 1,600-meter boys' run.
Momentarily, we will be having the boys' 1,600-meter run. And, man, there are some names in this one. Jason Mitchell and Elon Olive bringing you the action. Here was the slate for that final heat. John Hunting out of Star Valley is the favorite. Jesse Fannis out of Lyman is number 2. Jacob Palmer from Lyman is the 3rd favorite. Caleb Johansson out of Rawlins, 4th. Hiram Baxter from Evanston, the 5th favorite. Degery Day from Evanston, the 6th favorite. Bo Skinner from Star Valley, the 7th favorite. Zach Wyrick out of Evanston, the 8th favorite. Henk Visser, and if that name sounds familiar, I bet he's related to Peter Visser out of Star Valley. Right. Very accomplished distance runner himself. Noah Draney out of Star Valley. Braisden Meekum out of Evanston. Noah Conrad out of Evanston. Josh Stargar out of Star Valley. Preston Bueller out of Star Valley. And Gideon Stahl out of Evanston. So we got ourselves a very hyped first final heat in the boys 1,600-meter run.
Absolutely. Starting the first heat now, kind of getting ready for the final heat.
Yeah, we got results in the girls' pole vault. If it wasn't official, it is now. Savannah Nowakowski wins the girls' pole vault with a height of 9 feet. Second place is Mia Barker out of Evanston with 8 feet. Third place will be Kai Simpson out of Star Valley with a 6'6". And looks like we got a tie for third, actually. Ellie Acey also cleared 6'6" as well. 5th goes to Naya Steed out of Star Valley with a 6 foot. And then 6th, probably a tie for 5th actually, is Chase Blair from Evanston.
No, because they had a scratch earlier, so that is a 6th
Oh, okay,
place.
so that is a 6th place, excuse me. So anyway, so Savannah Nowakowski, the sophomore, wins here at the Evanston Invite, is the winner of the girls' pole vault. Back to you, Cullen Holtz.
Thanks, Elon Olive. We've got a ton going on right now. Getting ready for the boys' pole vault. I'm looking forward to that. Unfortunately, Mountain View did not make it. Maybe a little bit later on we might hear from Mountain View track and field coach Joel Georges, but obviously one of the best pole vaulters in the state, Connor Michaeli from Mountain View. We were hoping to see him today. We did not, but that does not mean we do not have a stacked field in the boys' pole vault. You also heard Elon Olive giving you the finals from the girls' pole vault a little earlier, and that, like he said, Evanston Savannah Nowakowski able to get her personal record in that event. Again, the throwing continues. Boys shot put. Things are starting to slow down over there, and eventually they're just going to die completely down as we continue with the track events. Field got started about 30 minutes before the track stuff got kicked off as well. So as we've got a little lull in the action, we're going to step aside, come back. You are watching live the Evanston Track and Field Invite, the 2021 edition on MyLocalRadio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Back live once again at Evanston High School, the Evanston Track and Field Invite. We've got quite a bit going on, including the preliminary heats for the boys' 1,600-meter run, warm-ups for the boys' pole vault. Girls' high jump is just starting to get rolling as well. You can see the throwing events have slowed down just a little bit. We talked about it earlier. However, we didn't get to see Mountain View today like we were hoping we would. Hoping to get to see the Buffaloes. They were not here. We've got an interview with Coach Joel Georges that we're going to play in just a few minutes, but we wanted to check in with the long jump. So we're going to go to Matthew Peterson in, well, about 30 seconds so he can get us ready for the long jump as that is going on right now. And again, boys pole vault is warming up, and then after that, we're going to hear from Mountain View track coach Joel Georges, a big-time local program. Didn't get to see him today, but we do want to check in on them and give you an update on how they've been doing. So we're going to go to Matthew Peterson. He's going to give us a look at what is going on when it comes to the girls' long jump. We haven't really seen that side of the field events, the long jump and triple jump over there down to our right from our perch up in the press box here above Evanston High School. So we're going to take some time to catch up with that right now as Matthew Peterson walks us through the long jump.
Kind of break up here as we've got other events going on, but you're getting a live look at the boys long jump at the moment, and athletes from all over the Cowboy state, of course, here in Evanston, just north of us in Star Valley, just east of us at Lyman, and a little further east, just one long jumper from Rawlins, Mario Guerrero. So that's a live look at the boys' long jump as we get started there. Like I mentioned, 2 flights of 10 athletes each, so 20 altogether. Each player, or each athlete, I should say, will get 3 jumps, and then after that they're going to whittle it down to the top 9, and then from there we're down to the top 3 for state qualifiers. So we'll see what happens, but here's a live look at the boys' long jump.
Yeah, thanks, Matthew Peterson. Let's go right to that interview with Coach Joel Georges from Mountain View, checking in on the Buffaloes.
It's been excellent. It's been ecstatic. The gains we're making are tremendous. The kids are getting confidence. The progress is getting made, and then when one kid does better, the next kid wants to, and it just kind of grows. We got 2 more weeks until we hit regional, so we're kind of on the downhill slide, and we got to make a lot more progress. We got to be better, but we're getting dialed in on seeing what our best events are and really focusing on owning those events. Just keep working. Let the training cycle happen and see what happens. But we're looking at 2 weeks. We go to Riverton this weekend, and we'll have a big meet next week, BYU. If we get to go there, we get to take a small crew down there, and then it's in the regionals. So some of my kids will be done next week, as a matter of fact. So let's just keep working, trust the cycle, and see it happens.
Right back in the broadcast booth, Evanston High School. We've got the boys 1,600 meter. This is final number 2 that's going on right now. So in just a few seconds, we're going to check in with our guy Elon Olive and Jason Mitchell. They're going to walk us through the end of this boys 1,600 meter run. We heard from Matthew Peterson not too long ago. He was telling us all about the boys long jump. There are 20 guys competing in that. The boys pole vault continues. They're warming things up. The shot put and discus has pretty much slowed almost all the way down. You can see girls discus is continuing up on the hill on the right side from our perch in the broadcast booth. back behind the end zone here at Evanston High School. And again, we're just waiting to go join Elon Olive and Jason Mitchell for this 1,600-meter run. Braxton Bradshaw, he won the boys' high jump. We had a winner in the girls' pole vault. That's Savannah Nowakowski from Evanston, so we got a Lyman winner already, an Evanston winner. We had some early heats in the hurdles and the sprints. We also had the girls' 1,600-meter run as well, but we're in the middle of boys' 1,600-meter run. We are going to check in on that with Elon Olive and Matthew Peterson. That is coming up relatively soon here, as we appreciate our entire broadcast crew, everybody that is helping us out right now and getting us going as far as the Evanston Invite 2021 Track and Field Edition is concerned. As you can see, the girls' discus continuing over there. But once again, we're going to go join Elon Olive and Jason Mitchell for the end of the boys' 1,600-meter. And we're going to do that right now.
Lyman is going to launch an attack. Number 2 is the wearer of that one, as they will soon hit the bell lap. That looks like Jesse Fanis takes the lead, and now Baxter has faded all the way back to 4th. Jesse Fanis with a huge kick that just kind of overtook him, and now you've got this trio out in front who are starting to splinter things and make this a 3-man race.
Looks like Caleb Johansson from Rawlins is in second. Kind of coming down to Caleb and Jesse.
Well, this is a Uinta County invite, so you know you want to see a Uinta County boy win it. So Fanis out in front, out of Lyman, who did a beautiful job overtaking previous leader Baxter. But Fanis coming around the turn. We'll see what this Rawlins runner is able to provide here. Jesse starting to stretch the lead as he goes to that turn. He's going to hit that bell lap next time he comes home, but he is really starting to stretch that out and make it a little less likely that anyone's going to catch him. Look at that. He's already into the turn and has a great last kick.
He's finding that stride, isn't he? Strong stride.
However, keep your eye on Rawlins.
Caleb Johansson, he's not going anywhere. So he's starting to reel him in a little bit.
This is going to be a 2-man race between Johansson out of Rawlins and Fanis out of Lyman. And
he got it.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a win for Fanis. So a good run there for the Lyman Eagle.
It's like John Hunting from Star Valley came in third there.
So a great performance there by all of the runners. Again, that is such a difficult race to run. But Jesse Fanis, midway through this race, right as our coverage picked up, put in a kick that overtook the leader and just absolutely separated himself. Fanis wins the fast heat of the 1,600. We'll see if he is the official winner when we get results. Back to you, Cullen Holtz.
Thanks, guys. So that is it for the 1,600-meter boys, the faster of the two finals. Jesse Fanis, who has had such a good year already, continuing that good year with a win here at the Evanston Invite. We are waiting just now for times to come in, but got to say good things about the way Jesse Fanis has performed this season, and especially from event to event, too, and season to season. He's a good cross-country runner, had a real good season with the Lyman basketball team as well that made it to a state tournament. So, and that's kind of the fun thing, one of the things I love most about this spring track season is you see all these athletes that have already done such amazing things throughout the rest of the school year from sport to sport, and then you see them kind of finish it off here in the spring track season. We're still waiting for the boys pole vault to kick it into high gear. here. You can see that girls' discus is going on at the moment. The track events will continue to roll on as we go from event to event. But in the meantime, we're going to step aside. Once again, we're live from Evanston High School, the 2021 Evanston Track and Field Invite. I'm Cullen Holtz, and you're watching live on mylocalradio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
All right, back at Evanston High School. We are ready to check in with Elin Olive and the girls 4x100 meter relay. So take it away, Elin.
Versus Star Valley, and right now the Lady Braves have the lead.
Brenna Fackrell was their first runner. Looks like she handed off.
As they go into the turn. Man, that thing started quickly. Kind of no notice there for Jason and I as Star Valley out to a big lead over the Red Devils coming down the backstretch, handing off to the anchor leg.
Yeah, Star Valley looking very dominant here, aren't they?
And it will be a win for the Lady Braves here in Evanston. Let's try to get it straight for the boys 100 meter, 4x100 meter relay. And this one will be a little bit more competitive. You've got 4 teams competing, 3 from Star Valley, 1 from Evanston. But Evanston's going to have a team of Jesus Quintero, Cade Frankham, Jagger Mitchell, and Gabe Hutchinson. So that'll be a lot of fun. They'll be in lane 2. But that started out of nowhere.
That did.
So we apologize for missing the very, very beginning of that. As Evanston and Star Valley will get ready to go. Leading it off for the Red Devils to be Jesus Quintero. He'll hand off to Cade Frankham. Jagger Mitchell get it right in front of the press box. And then the anchor leg run by the presumptive 100-meter winner, Gabe Hutchinson. I mean, how big is that to have a freshman be your #1 sprinter?
That's exciting to have a freshman coming in with that kind of speed. We haven't had a sprinter in a long time come through Evanston High School, so
and looks like we
it's
got
really exciting.
Oh no, not false start. It's just they're practicing the starts.
Jesus getting warmed up.
Yeah, Jesus Quintero with a great win in the 110-meter hurdles.
Looks like he's going to hand off to Cade Frankham, so our order's a little bit off. Oh, no, that's right.
Yeah,
Cade.
Frankham to Mitchell, then to the young
Our
freshman.
speedster.
Man, it's going to be fun to watch him the next 3 years
Oh,
after this.
Absolutely, yeah.
First track meet on mylocalradio.com, and it seems like we're getting in just in time for the bandwagon of Gabe Hutchinson. They're just practicing their starts on your screen right now. Cade Frankham will run right under the press box. He'll hand off to Jagger Mitchell. You got to like the speed that they have piled on here in this 4x100 meter relay if you're Evanston. For Star Valley, though, they've got 3 teams in there, and their A team features Carrillo Zozarte Jesus, J.D. Morris, Chase Stewart, and Lane Osich. One of those names I recognize from the football field of Star Valley.
And Star Valley hasn't posted any time, so we're not quite sure. Guns up.
And we're underway. The
Jesus.
Evanston team, the lone team in blue, as Jesus Quintero will prepare the handoff to Cade Frankham, and out in front, it's the Star Valley team, but Frankham is trying to pick up some steam as they'll hand off to Jagger Mitchell. Jagger will run into the temporary blind spot, but we'll see if he's got the lead here. But wow, Mitchell turning on the afterburners and could be a difference maker as he gets ready to hand off to Gabe Hutchinson, the speedster for Evanston. And he is off and gone.
Beautiful.
Going and gone. A beautiful win for the freshman and the Evanston relay team.
This is a strong looking 4x1 team. Very nice. Handoffs were very nice. Very smooth handoffs all the way around.
So the Red Devils take first, with Star Valley taking second. Third and fourth, as it was 3 Star Valley teams. We'll have official results for you when we can have them, but we're going to kick it back over to our good friend Cullen Holt in the studio.
Yeah, thanks, Elon and Jason. You're still taking a look at the track side of things as they get ready for the faster of the 2 4x100 finals. It looks like this time for the girls. So this relay will get going. They are continuing to warm up as far as the boys' pole vault is concerned. You can see the pole sticking up from the bottom of your screen here on mylocalradio.com. And so once those are warmed up, we're going to get you over there. Girls' high jump is still getting rolling. They're at right now the lower height, so a few more jumpers to go, and so that really starts to kick into gear. We're going to go back to Elon Olive and Jason Mitchell in a moment for this second girls 4x100 relay. I'm Cullen Holt. Again, a huge thank you for tuning in. All of our sponsors as well that make this happen, including the Tannenbaum family. From what I understand, the biggest Red Devil fans in the state of California, and we appreciate all that they do as well. You can see the girls' discus is continuing. So back to Elon and Jason with the girls 4x100 relay.
300 meters. It can sprint. And from that last 100 is just a pure gut check. Who's going to be the toughest?
Let's talk about the lane assignments in our fast heat. Lane 2, Emery Hamlin out of Lyman. Lane 3, Tia Nelson out of Evanston. Lane 4, Sarah McKen out of Star Valley. She is the favorite. Lane 5, Sage Bradshaw out of Lyman. And Lane 6, Emma Beck out of Lyman. So 1 Red Devil, 1 Brave, and 3 Eagles on the track for this one.
Looks like our gun is up. Girls are getting set.
And this is one of those ones where they start them staggered because the inner lanes don't have to, in order to even it out, you have to start staggered because of those turns.
Correct.
One of my favorite memories of this 400-meter run, of course, 1996 and 2000, Michael Johnson in the Olympics in the golden shoes. Remember that?
Uh-huh.
Right now, it looks like lane 5 with a good lead for Lyman.
Those inside lanes will start to reel her in a little bit.
Who do we have in lane 5? As they hit the turn.
Sage Bradshaw from Lyman.
Bradshaw still in the lead as they hit the turn.
Keep an eye on lane 4, Star Valley. That's Sarah McKen.
Bradshaw at the back stretch, but they could reel her in. Look at the move here put on by lane 1 Sage Bradshaw, though, looks like she's going to cruise.
And Tia Nelson, though.
Oh, it's
Look at
not
that.
over yet.
Got
It's
an
not
Evanston
over
girl
yet.
finishing strong. Go, Tia.
Tia trying to make a
find
move.
her the finish. Oh, I think she
it's
might
gonna
have
be
got her.
close. It's going to be close.
She might have got her.
It is going to be very close. We're going to have to wait and see what the results bring as soon as they hit the scoreboard. But wow, what a run by Tia Nelson.
What a strong finish. That's just a lot of guts right there.
Absolutely.
Good for her.
We're going to go and keep it right here as we've got only one more heat left in the girls' 400-meter dash, and then we'll have the first two heats of the boys' 400-meter dash. But in between the boys and the girls, we will throw it back to Cullen Holt, our good friend back in the studio. Let's talk about...
We need the camera from downstairs so we can see that finish.
I know.
I'm dying to know who won that one.
I'm sure we'll find out in a minute, waiting for the results to go up. Anyway, Heat 2, we got Abby Palmer out of Lyman, Renee Holtman out of Star Valley, Ashlyn Wells out of Star Valley, and JC Peacock out of Lyman. Still waiting for the results on that board. This might come down to the wire here.
It's a photo finish. I'm sure they're looking at it closely.
They actually have a camera down there taking pictures for a photo finish.
Uh-huh. There's a camera, right down there at the finish line. It's that pole you see there at the finish line.
You're going to have to look at this one for a minute.
The camera's right across the way right there. You'll see it up on the berm.
Right there.
The camera coming down, yeah.
Mm-hmm. As we are underway here in Heat number 2. And again, those middle lanes, 5 and 6, running very well. We got ourselves a competition between the girls in lane 5 and the girls in lane 6. And that is, of course, Ashton Wells and JC Peacock as they round the turn, go into the blind spot and come out. And still neck and neck.
Teammates racing.
This is going to be close. They are stride for stride if you are looking at them from across the way. But here comes a kick from lane 6. I believe that's Peacock.
JC Peacock, yep.
Wells is going to try to stay with her, but Peacock with a kick down the final stretch, and it will be a win for JC Peacock. We're going to go ahead and throw it back to our friend Cullen Holtz. When we come back to the track, we'll have the boys' 400-meter dash.
It's been excellent. It's been ecstatic. The game.
Check out of that real quick. Going right back to the track in just a few moments. Apologies for misidentifying. Had the distance right, 400 meters, but we were done with the relays. We moved right into just the 400-meter dash. We're getting ready for the start of the boys' 400-meter dash. I know Matthew Peterson is standing by. He's waiting for the boys' pole vault to get going and the girls' high jump too. So later on, maybe a few minutes down the road, we'll go back to Matthew Peterson. But for now, we're just going to keep it right here and go directly back to the track side of things with Elin and Jason as they take us through the boys' 400-meter dash. There will be 3 heats in this one. So stick around. Don't go anywhere just yet. There'll be 3 heats of the boys' 400-meter dash, and there's a lot of talent in the field between these. If I can do math right on the fly here, 22 athletes that are going to run in this one. So Elin and Jason take it away. Right back we go to the track for the boys' 400.
4. And Alex Bradshaw from Lyman in lane 5, Lane Osich from Star Valley in 6, Zeke Walton from Evanston in 7, and Canyon Green from Rawlins in 8. Fastest seed time belongs to Logan Dia at a 52.57. That is almost a full second clear of number 2, Alex Bradshaw.
Yeah, he's the clear favorite in this. This is definitely one of his best races. He runs this 400 really, really well.
And here on the track, the action is fast and furious, just with how fast they put these races together.
Absolutely.
Logan Dean, though, in that dark blue Evanston top with the pitchfork E on the chest. He's going to be the one that the hometown fans are rooting for. As They are getting ready. Still no results from the girls 400.
Yeah, it's a photo finish. I think they're looking at that thing closely.
It was very, very close. Tia Nelson.
Coming out of nowhere.
Yeah. And Nelson, not one of the favorites. That would be a performance over her seed time.
Yeah, she's looking at a personal record there. Try to PR that thing.
Comes in with a 106.51. You got to think it was quicker than that, just
absolutely
with that final kick.
Yeah, probably one of the best races she's ever run.
Anyways, the 400 getting ready to start, waiting for that final go-ahead. Again, it's going to be in lane 1, Joey Leon, Mitchell Allard from 2, Isaac Niski 3, Logan Dean 4, Alex Bradshaw 5, Osich 6, Zeke Walton 7, and Canyon Green 8. Logan Dean.
And the gun is up.
Logan Dean, the favorite. We're going to have all 3 heats of the boys' 400-meter dash. It's a fascinating race to me because it takes the power of a sprinter but the mind of a distance runner.
Right.
As we are underway.
And a whole lot of just toughness.
Coming around
tough race.
First turn as we straighten out. It's hard to tell who's in the lead. You got to like the run, though, right now by Star Valley in lane 6.
The Lyman kid's looking pretty strong there, too.
Logan Dean going to wait for his chance to attack. Lane Osich out of Star Valley with the early lead, but Lyman with a good kick. But here comes Logan Dean down the backstretch, reeling him in.
See if he can get it. He's looking strong.
Dean.
Yep, he's looking really strong. He's starting to close in.
It's going to be very, very close. Lyman versus Evanston.
He's got some ground to make up.
Is he going to run out of track? He is.
He's not going to quite make it.
It is a win for Lyman's Alex Bradshaw.
Ran that race well.
Wow. And a bit of an upset here in Evanston as Alex Bradshaw does a great job. We'll have all 3 heats of the 400-meter dash. Let's move on to heat number 2. Tristan Browning out of Star Valley in lane 1. Bo Simpson from Star Valley in lane 2. Caleb Spalding from Evanston in lane 3. James Martins from Evanston in lane 4. Eli Kern from Rawlins in 5. Jackson Sharp from Evanston in 6. Nathan Delgado from Star Valley in 7. And Tristan Jensen from Star Valley in 8. The favorite, well, the 3 seat times, you've got 2 in the 57 mark. You've got James Martins from Evanston at 57.25. Eli Kearns from Rawlins at 57.49. And Caleb Spalding from Star Valley at 57.50. So this could be a barn burner.
This could.
Elanoff and Jason Mitchell joining you at the track here at K. Fackrell Stadium.
And this is kind of a fun heat because these kids are all trying to look into that, break into that top 8, even though they weren't seated in the top 8. Looking to have that day that gets them up in there.
Yeah. So for a lot of these guys are not scrubs by any stretch of the imagination because they're not in that first fast heat. These guys are your fringe guys who are just ready to get into the big show.
One of these guys waiting to have a good day and find their way in the top 8. Absolutely.
The whistle is blown, and we get ready for heat number 2 of 3 of the boys' 400-meter dash. Waiting for the set mark to happen, and there we go.
We're off.
All 8 boys running very, very well so far. And, we talked a lot about kind of the race happening in the middle lanes, but right now at the start, lane 8, Tristan Jensen out of Star Valley.
Yeah. Keep an eye on that Eli Kern, though, from Rawlins. Looking pretty strong in lane 5.
Just as you say that, look who's in the lead. It's the red jersey of Rawlins. But Evanston is going to come up and make a play. Who is that? We can't quite tell from here. I believe that is James from Evanston, and he is going to take it. Great kick
Nice
down
job,
the
James.
backstretch.
Nice job.
We believe that's James Martins.
Mm-hmm.
Zeke Walton, the other Evanston runner. But good victory there. Still no results from any of the races up on the board. We're waiting to see about that girls 400-meter dash. Tia Nelson from Evanston absolutely tracking down, I believe it was Sage Bradshaw from Lyman. And it was one to really make you wonder what is the winner there as we get ready for heat number 3 of the 400-yard dash here. The men, it'll be Lane 2, Camelo Martinez from Evanston, Jake Butchard from Star Valley in 3, Kai Hendricks from Star Valley in 4, Cooper Kabonic from Star Valley in 5, and Jaden Welling from Evanston in 6. The favorite is Kai Hendricks from Star Valley, but right on his tail is teammate Cooper Kabonic. So a lot of Star Valley runners here in this third and final heat of the 400-yard dash. And then after that, we've got the girls 300-yard or meter hurdles, where Ellie Horrocks and Stacia Barker will both be there for Evanston. We'll have that live on mylocalradio.com for sure. As right now we're waiting for the go-ahead to start this third and final heat. Jason, what's going through these guys' minds as they're standing in the blocks getting ready for this race?
I think a lot of them know just they're excited. They know it's going to hurt. It's one of those races that when you're done, your body's in rough shape.
Some of these teams coming to 3 hours. 3 hours in the case for Rawlins. Happy they can be here as we get ready, and all 4 runners, or 5 runners in this third and final heat on your screen at mylocalradio.com. But man, look at the start by lane 8. Good run there by Jaden Welling. Excuse me, not Jaden Welling. I believe that's Cooper Kabonic out of Star Valley. They have got a massive lead on the group. Just a strong start. And this is a young man who wants to run in the next heat over.
Yeah, nice stride. Good finish. Looks like the kind of gaining ground on him, though, here a little bit.
As he lets off of the gas at the very end, knowing he's got that race well in hand. Good win. Yeah. I believe that was Cooper Kabonic out of lane 5. Not sure, though. I mean, I thought he was running in lane 8, but either way, good win for the Star Valley runner. We're going to send it back to Cullen Holt. When we come back, we'll have our girls 300-meter hurdles featuring Evanston, Stacia Barker, and Ellie Horrocks.
Yeah, so we've got some good stuff going on all across the track and field here at the Evanston Invite. We're going to throw it to Matthew Peterson in a little bit because we've got the boys' pole vault already kicking off, and he's going to preview that for us. So we'll go there in a moment. But we just had the 400-meter dashes, and we are getting ready for the 300-meter hurdles. So at the moment, we're just waiting for that as people set up the hurdles and get us transitioned, because we're going to have the girls. We're going to have the girls first, and for that there is going to be 2 heats, and then we'll have the boys, which will just be a single heat. But again, we've got to wait for them to get the hurdles all set up for this 300-meter hurdles, which is going to be a very interesting event. I'm excited to hear Jason Mitchell's analysis, because it's so much different than the 100 hurdles, because you got to run that straightaway and get around the curve before the second set of hurdles as well. So that makes it extra entertaining. So we're looking forward to that, but that's not for a little bit. before that, we've got the girls pole vault. You can see discus and shot put. That kind of stuff is transitioning into the next set of throws for those guys. Got some really good throwers over there. But again, appreciate both Elin Olive and Jason Mitchell for taking us through those. We've also got Matthew Peterson on the field events. We're going to throw it over to him as he previews what's going on in the boys pole vault. They've been warming up for a while, and now we are ready for them to kick things off. So here's Matthew Peterson.
Coach Barker, for where the start is for this pole vault height-wise, chiming in, and just one way down Interstate 80 here after a long warm-up process. We're kind of getting going now. It is the first round. Not sure what the height is at right now. Probably about 7 feet, we think, Coach Barker, for where the start is for this pole vault height-wise. Probably close to 7 feet, but that's usually in the neighborhood of where you're starting for the first flight. And talk about the boys pole vault. We have, I believe, 20 different jumpers here, ranging all over the Cowboy State. A whole big litter of Red Devils, of course, followed by Star Valley. A couple Lyman athletes chiming in, and just one way down Interstate 80 from Rawlins, Canyon Green. But we got that going on here. And so you're looking live here at the boys pole vault.
All right, so what we're going to do is step aside. Again, they are transitioning the track over to get ready for what will be the 300-meter hurdles. Girls first, 2 heats in that one, then the boys, which will be just a single heat. And we'll have that when we come back. We're live on mylocalradio.com from the Evanston Track and Field Invite.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep.
In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tire, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
You see there's girls shot put going on right now at Evanston High School, the Evanston Track and Field Invite. But in progress right now is the girls 300-meter hurdles. So without further ado, let's go to Elin Olive and Jason Mitchell.
And we start. They're staggered, so it's hard to tell who really has the early hand. But it's going to straighten out in a minute as they go into the blind spot. But, man, Mia Barker looks strong coming around the first turn.
She does. Nishki had a first good hurdle.
This is going to come down to the wire. Mia Barker goes out into the lead, coming down the final backstretch. And this is a two-woman race. Nishki from Rawlins, Barker from Evanston. And look at this, Nishki with the last push. And this could be one of those photo finishes, but Nishki is going to pull away and go 2 for 2 today. But Mia Barker with a very impressive performance for the Lady Red Devils track team.
Good job to Mia. You know, hats off coming after that false start and gathering herself and come back to run a strong race.
Waiting for official results as we get ready for heat number 2 of the 300-meter hurdles. This will be 3 young ladies, April Davis out of Star Valley in lane 3, Avery Kabanik from Star Valley in lane 4, and Lexi Geens from Lyman in lane 5. Immediately after this, we'll have probably one of the most anticipated events of the day, the boys 300-meter hurdles, featuring heavy favorite Evanston Cade Frankham, and then his teammate Jesus Quintero, who absolutely annihilated the 110 hurdles.
Yeah, this will be a fun one to watch.
Still waiting for results. We have someone running results up to us as they are available. We'll see what we find out, and as soon as we have it, we'll let you know. On your screen right now at the pole vault, you've got Kyler Hoagman getting ready to go. Just kind of pointing that out as we have some dead time.
Very nice.
He's in my ward. Don't be too impressed.
There you go. All right. The gun's up.
So get ready for the set. Only 3 young ladies. And did someone budge?
No, they're just resetting.
The boys are already standing in the wings waiting to go. And we're underway. Good start from lane 5. And, man, she is really pulling away.
Lexi Gines from Lyman.
And that blue Lyman track uniform coming around the turn. Gines with a big lead. And this one could be already over. We'll see what kind of push the field has down the backstretch, but she has got a good lead, and it's getting bigger.
You know, she's running right now, trying to make her way into that top 8. She's going to run the first heat.
See if she can race in that fast heat next time they're out. How much of this is a feeling out process for coaches when it comes to these final 2 heats?
Not really for the coaches. It comes down to the stopwatch, solely based on times.
Now here comes the boys 300-meter hurdles. And this one features one of those athletes that you come to see when you come to a track meet in 2021. Let's start with the lane assignments. In lane 1, you've got Cohen Morrow out of Evanston. Lane 2, Jay Smith out of Rawlins. Lane 3, Mario Guerrero out of Rawlins. Lane 4, the heavy favorite, Cade Frankham out of Evanston High School. Lane 5, Jesus Quintero, the winner of the 110-meter hurdles, presumptive winners. We don't have official results yet. Lane 6, Kai Barker out of Evanston. And Lane 7, Lane Weeblehouse out of Star Valley. And Preston Brewer out of Lyman in Lane 8. He is a question mark because he does not have a seed time listed. So you never know what Preston Brewer could provide out of Lane 8.
That is true. And our own Cohen Morrow kind of falls in the same category. We don't have a seed time for Cohen either. Kind of fun to watch, see what they do.
Cohen, one of those just all-around athletes. He plays track. He's going to be on the Evanston Outlaws this year.
Good football player.
Yep.
Great football player.
So you never know what's going to happen with these unknowns, but that does not replace the fact that Cade Frankham, heavy hitter in this event.
Yeah, this is his race. This is kind of where he makes his money.
Frankham out of lane 4.
But you can't count out, Jesus. He knows how to win. He showed that in the 110s.
So as far as Evanston runners, lane 6 is Morrow, lane 5 is Quintero, and lane 4 is Frankham.
Lane 6 is actually Kai Barker.
Oh.
Morrow is down in lane 1.
Check that. And we're underway. Preston Brewer, one of the big question marks, gets off to a strong start as they head into the turn. But here comes the favorite, Cade Frankham.
Yeah, Cade won the first hurdle clearly. He was the first one hit the ground running.
And he is already stretching out a massive lead. Frankham.
He is. He's just getting stronger, too. Look at that.
State is in a few weeks, and Frankham wants to send a message to all of them. Look at that. I am zoomed out, and no one is in the frame. Cade Frankham, Beverly Billy, and Paige Tannenbaum are watching to see their nephew take the 300-meter hurdles by a landslide.
He did. Jesus was the next guy behind him. So Evanston goes 1-2 there. Nice job, fellas.
All right, that's it for the 300-meter hurdles. We'll throw it back to the studio. Cullen Holt, take it away.
Yeah, we've got all kinds of stuff going on, trying to keep our fingers in all these different pies. You can see at the moment that we've got the girls' shot put going on. They're in kind of their second round through things. This is boys' discus going on, a little bit of warm-ups there. We've got some boys' pole vault underway. We'll show you a little video from that. But what we're going to do is take a break and come back. Track will be the feature next time around. And we've got some more distance events coming up as far as track goes. You can see there goes a Lyman pole vaulter. Got a lot of Evanston guys involved as well. About 20 pole vaulters at the Evanston Track and Field Invite here in 2021. Appreciate you tuning in live on mylocalradio.com. We will step aside when we come back. It's right back to the action from Evanston High School.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business. Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less travel. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
And we're live from Evanston High School, taking a look at some girls' discus action. We've got pole vault going on, so we're going to go to Matthew Peterson in just a little while, and then we'll get you right back to the track side of things. We'll have the girls' 800-meter run. We'll just have one heat for that event, as well as we take a quick look at what's going on over there in the boys' pole vaults. You can see that there are quite a few different athletes in this one. The starting height for pole vault, a little bit challenging. We've seen a lot of guys not be able to clear it, so they're starting to whittle things down pretty quickly, it appears, as a Star Valley pole vaulter is about to go.
Boys pole vault here. I'm Matthew Peterson, and the list of 20 has been dramatically whittled down. The run, the jump, and just did not get the liftoff he would have liked. It's been tough sledding so far today at the pole vault for the men. I mean, just not seeing not getting the big liftoffs they would have liked. Started the pole, we believe, at 7 feet, and it has been dramatically whittled down from 20 closer to like 4 or 5 now. So it has been a rough day for the pole vaulters so far, but I'm sure the cream of the crop are going to rise up here at the end, and we may have a bit of a long showdown if they keep one-upping each other. Looks like we have a Star Valley Brave getting ready to get a jump in. We'll check him out as we watch the live boys pole vault. The run. And he is going to fall well short. We're going to send it back to our studio host, Colin Holt, see what else is going on here across the Evanston Invite.
Well, I'll tell you what else is going on, Matthew Peterson. We've got some throwing events going on at the moment. And additionally, we've got the girls' 800-meter run right now. Elin Olive and Jason Mitchell on the call for that one. So we're going to head that direction in just a few moments. Boys pole vault, it's been a challenging day for them. They have really tried to up the bar, both metaphorically, proverbially, and physically as well. But let's go to the girls' 800-meter run.
In second. Yeah, Ryan Smith out of Rawlins in second. So it looks like Eve and Smith. Smith is going to have an overtake right here. Wow, what a kick coming into that final backstretch. Sienna Ellingford looks like she's going to hold on to third. But Ryan Smith, who won a 1600 heat, is going to make it 2 for 2.
And Sienna Ellingford, she's going to make a run here. She's going to try to pass this girl for second.
Sienna Ellingford, though, coming out of nowhere.
She's got her, I think.
It's going to be close.
Yep, she got her. Yes.
We believe Sienna Ellingford passed the Star Valley runner Eve to take second.
Sienna with a real strong finish.
Very strong finish, but the day will go once again to Ryan Smith out of Rawlins, who came in 4 seconds behind the seed time of favorite Sienna Ellingford. So what a great run.
Very nice run
by Smith. Looks like we got some results coming up on the scoreboard. The boys' 1,600-meter dash, but they're already down to the top 9. If we could get results for I think the one we're really wondering about is that girls 400. We're still wondering about Tia Nelson.
Photo finish for sure.
When we come back, we'll have the boys fast heat in the 800-meter dash. Back to you, Cullen Holtz.
So don't forget that at the moment we've got the girls' high jump going on. We're getting closer and closer, it feels like, to the finals of that one, getting down to the last couple jumpers over there. As you can see, the throwing events going on up on the hill. Boys pole vault obviously continuing. We're getting ready to start the first of 2 heats for the boys' 800-meter run. As far as the rest of the day goes, there is still plenty of action coming your way, so I wouldn't change the channel quite yet. We've got the 200-meter dash for both the girls and the boys still coming your way. We'll also have some more distance events as we get down that direction in what has been already a very exciting Evanston invite. But after the 200, we'll have the 3,200-meter runs for girls and boys. Then we'll have the 4x400-meter relays. And that'll do it for the track events. At the moment, field events are starting to kind of wrap up again. We're keeping a close eye on what's going on with the girls' high jump and the boys' pole vault as well. What we're going to do, though, is step aside and come back to Evanston High School. I'm Cullen Holtz. Our broadcast team consists of Matthew Peterson, as well as Jason Mitchell, Elon Olive, and myself. We're on mylocalradio.com. We appreciate you tuning in, and we'll be right back.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, ship repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Live look at Evanston High School, Evanston Track and Field invite. This was supposed to be invite number 2. Invite number 1 got put off because of the weather, but we are here. We are competing. This is crunch time for these athletes. Regional events and state events are right around the corner, so if you haven't qualified yet or if you want to improve your seed time, this is a great opportunity to do it. I know there will be some big-time meets this weekend as well that a lot of teams will be at. We heard actually from Mountain View head coach Joel Georges earlier on in this broadcast. Mountain View couldn't be here today, but good to catch up with Coach Georges with how well the Buffaloes have been doing. Speaking of catching up, let's catch up with Matthew Peterson and the boys pole vaults.
Keep an eye out here and enjoy some athleticism as these jumpers continue to do their best to keep raising the bar, no pun intended. Looks like a Star Valley Brave is waiting on the runway. Traffic is cleared away, and he should be good to go. Started at about 7 feet, and I think we're all the way up to 8 feet right now. Have a handful of pole vaulters as they run the jump and unable to clear it. That will do it for us here at the pole vault as we'll get ready to send it back to Colin Holt and check out what's coming up on the track right now, as I think we're watching the 400 or the 200 dash below the pole vault on the track right now. So we'll get ready to send it over there.
Yeah, Matthew, you were close, but what we're going to do is go over to the 800. And so the 800-meter run, the boys, and we've got that going on right now. Elin and Jason have the call on that one. So we're going to head that direction. We also have in hand, we've got ourselves some results from some of the throwing and field events as well. So we're going to get those to you in just a few moments. But first, we're going to Elin and Jason for the boys' 800-meter run. And they're going to be headed down the stretch in just a few moments. So we'll head over there right now.
100 is trying to chase him down, but man, this Rawlins outlaw running like he's trying to outrun the law right now.
It's like Caleb Johansson is kind of my guess right now. We'll see here when he comes around.
As Johansson will hit the penultimate turn here in this one. I think we have some new results to report on as well. That is indeed a number 3, and it's going to be
Isaac Nitschke.
Isaac Nitschke. We saw, I believe, his sister dominate the hurdles here, but now here comes the move by Fannis as he is establishing control going into the final turn. And a kick from Fannis.
Fannis looks strong, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Wow, what a strong finish. He's just pulling away.
He won the 800, the 1600. This is half the distance, so why not win the 800 as well? And that is exactly what the Lyman Eagle, Jesse Fannis, is looking to do.
Just pulling away. Second place spot just got pulled up.
Hits the line, and Nitschke loses second place to a Star Valley runner.
John Hunting, I believe, from Star Valley.
So a good run and a good finish there in the boys' 800-meter dash. Cullen, back to you.
All right, thanks, Elin. So here's the deal. We've got some results from around this track and field invite as you take a look at what is going on in the shot put right now. That looks like some girls' shot put. But we have results and from a few different events, including the girls' discus, the girls' long jump, and the boys' triple jump. So let's get right to it. We'll start it off in the girls' discus. Bryce Hansen takes home the top spot, her longest distance of the day, 105 feet, 2.5 inches, followed by Emily Gertsch from Star Valley High School. She comes in second place, that distance of 104 and 9 inches. And then another Star Valley athlete, Elizabeth Mofet, comes in with a third place finish at 97 feet and 6 inches. Let's go to the girls' long jump now. And we've got some real good results here as well. Started off with Sage Bradshaw, 16 feet will do it for a first place finish at 16 exactly. Maddie Wright from Rawlins comes in second with a finish of 14 feet, 10.5 inches. And the third place spot goes to Ellie Assay from Evanston, and that is a distance of 14 feet and 6 inches. When it comes to the boys' triple jump, we had some real good athletes out there. Mario Guerrero from Rawlins comes in first. 42 feet, 7.5 inches. The number 2 spot goes to Gabe Klinger from Star Valley with his distance of 41 feet and 3 inches. And rounding at the podium, it's going to be Alex Bradshaw from Lyman, 38 feet, 8 inches. We'll step aside when we come back. Plenty of more coming your way from Evanston High School on mylocalradio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business. Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less travel. Plains Tire, 157 Fair River Drive, Evanston.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Back at Evanston High School, the Evanston Track and Field Invite. We've got the 200-meter dash about to get going pretty soon here. So we'll be right there in just a few moments. That's Elon Olive and Jason Mitchell on the call.
They are set up kind of in our blind spot, but you're going to get a good look at the turn. Let's talk about the lane assignments. Kendall Fernandez from Evanston in 1, Carly Schell from Rawlins in 2, Emery Hamblin from Lyman in 3, Valerie Jyrek from Star Valley in 4, Sarah McKinn from Star Valley in 5, Brenna Thackrell from Evanston in 6, Tia Nelson from Evanston in 7, and Morgan Lon from Rawlins in 8. Speaking of Tia Nelson, she's kind of, looks like they're about to post girls 400-meter stuff on the scoreboard, so we'll definitely keep you posted there. I was about to say, we're still waiting to find out if Tia Nelson won that photo finish in the 400-meter dash.
We are. So we have another freshman here in this race. We have Brenna Fackrell, and she's has our best seed time as a freshman, which is
the favorite
exciting.
The favorite in this one is Star Valley's, I believe, Valerie Jyrek. Anyway, the start, they're off our screen a little bit because they're in that blind spot, but you'll see them as soon as they hit that corner. 200 yards to the finish. Meters to the finish, rather. And we're underway. Starting on that far side. And with a lead to start out as they head for that final turn. That looks like a Star Valley runner. It is, I believe that's Virek. However, a good start here for the Star Valley runner. We're not sure.
I think they're both Star Valley runners, 1 and 2.
But keep your eye on Rawlins as well, challenging for that third place spot as they hit the finish.
Jyrek 1 and
yeah, probably Jyrek 1 and McKenn 2, like what is listed on the heat sheet. So that is how that one turns out. So a great start there for Jyrek. As we go to heat number 2 of 3 in the girls 200-meter dash. Trying to find out where we are on the heat sheet right now as they get ready for the next one. There it is. It's going to be Palmora Navarro, Kai Simpson. You want to finish that off for me, Jason, while I move the camera?
So in lane 2, we had Kai Simpson from Star Valley. Sophia Herrera is in lane 3 from Evanston. Lane 4 is Rawlins is Maddie Wright. Star Valley's Rainey Holtman is lane 5. Lane 6, we have Riley Madsen from Lyman. Lane 7, Rylan Thomas from Lyman. And lane 8, Nia Steed of Star Valley.
As we get ready for heat number 2 of 3. Again, apologies, the start is just off of our screen as we are hitting a blind spot. But the starter's pistol is gone. And now you can see the race folding in front of you on mylocalradio.com. And a good start by a Rawlins runner. And she is going to power away, but maybe not. Here comes an Evanston kid. This could be good.
Sophia Herrera.
Herrera trying to shut down the gap. It might happen. Here they come. I think she's established a lead, and they hit the line.
I think she got it.
She might have taken it.
It's like Sophia just kind of leaned right across there. Was able to get it.
So we're finding out that they're having some issues down at the scorers area, tabulating final results on the track results. Matter of fact, we do have some track results here. Let's start off with the girls 4x800 meter relay as we get ready for heat 3 of the 200-yard dash. Lyman A team wins it. They're the only team running. In the 100-meter hurdles, Ava Nishki takes first. Stacia Barker takes second. In the boys 110, Jesus Quintero with a 15.85, over a second ahead of number 2 Preston Brewer. In the girls 100-meter dash, Sarah McKinn of Star Valley takes it at 12.83. Valerie Jyrek second with a 12.84, 1/100th of a second. Separate first and second. Caroline Bradshaw takes third. In the boys 100-meter dash, absolute domination by Gabe Hutchinson. Lane Osich of Star Valley comes in second, and Gabe Klinger of Star Valley comes in third. And the girls 1,600-meter run, Ryan Smith comes in first, Lily Williams second, Eve Mabey from Star Valley in third. We'll go ahead and give you the rest of that after we get started here in our third and final heat. Go ahead and read off the lane assignments for heat 3 in the 200. Only 3 girls running.
So we'll start in lane 3, Sophie Sharp from Star Valley. In lane 4, Alicia Tolman from Star Valley. In lane 5, Carolina Arnold from Evanston.
Let's go ahead and talk about the boys 1,600-meter run. Jesse Fannis takes first. Caleb Johansson from Rawlins takes second. And John Hunting from Star Valley takes third. In the 4x100-meter relay, girls Star Valley A featuring Ava Morgan, Valerie Jyrek, Camry Merritt takes the first win with Sarah McKenn. Evanston takes second with Brianna Fackrell, Callie Fackrell, Sophia Herrera, and Chase Blair. We'll have the boys 4x100 results after this run here of the... Actually, are we moving on to the boys? I think we are. They might have scrapped that third heat as we are going to have boys line up here in the 200-meter dash. This is going to be heat number 1, J.D. Morris from Star Valley in 1, Gustavo Cervantes from Evanston in 2, Juan Navarro from Evanston in 3, Gabe Hutchinson, the favorite, in lane 4, Logan Dean in lane 5, Gabe Klinger in 6, Lane Osich in 7, and Jay Smith in 8. The boys 4x100-meter relay won by Evanston with Quintero, Franca, Mitchell, and Hutchinson. We'll have the 400-meter dash in a minute as we are underway in this 200-meter dash in the boys. And keep your eye on Hutchinson. There he goes.
There he goes, yep.
Gabe Hutchinson out in the lead. He's got a teammate right on his heels, but this is going to be Gabe Hutchinson from start to finish. The freshman speedster does it again for the Red Devils. All right, and now here's the answer to the question we were really wondering. The girls 400-meter dash. First was a time of 103.75. Second was a time of 103.80. It is Tia Nelson by 5/100ths of a second.
Wow.
Sage Bradshaw comes in second. Emery Hamlin comes in third. In the boys 400-meter dash, it's Alex Bradshaw in first, Logan Dean in second, Lane Osich in third. And the 300-meter hurdles for the girls, Ava Nishki comes in first from Rawlins. Mia Barker comes in second, and Hallie Blumel from Lyman comes in third. And those are all the track results we have thus far. Moving on to lane 2, or heat 2 of the 200-meter dash. James Martins from Evanston, Roe Meekum from Lyman, Noah McClure from Star Valley, Cohen Morrow from Evanston, Caleb Spalding from Star Valley, Tristan Jensen from Star Valley, Ethan Moberly from Evanston, and Jaden Crook from Star Valley as they get ready for this one. I'm going to swing the camera this way so you guys can see the run here. And we got a false start. We'll see who they assess it to. It's one and done at this meet, is that correct?
That is correct, yep.
And they just pulled lane. A Star Valley runner. 2 Star Valley runners have been disqualified. Lane 6 and lane 7.
So lane 6 is Tristan Jensen from Star Valley. Lane 7 would be Ethan Moberly from
Then I
Evanston.
believe it's 5 and 6 because we have 2 Evanston and 1 Star Valley in
Okay,
there.
yeah. So Caleb Spalding from Star Valley in lane 5. Tristan Jensen from Star Valley in lane 6.
So those 2 are assessed with a false start and a disqualification. Sorry we don't have that on the screen as we have hit a blind spot. As we are waiting the start of our, I believe this is our second heat in the 200-meter dash. After the false start, only 3 runners remain. Lane 4, lane 5, and lane 7. Oh, excuse me, lane 1 also there as well. So maybe 3 disqualified as lane 2, lane 3, and lane 6 are empty. I might have mixed up. Sometimes these heat sheets are not in stone.
That's correct.
So waiting to see what happens with this second heat in the 200-meter dash of the boys. Pole vault going on to our left, and the girls' high jump happening kind of in the foreground of your screen right now. Stacia Barker in the finals. I do not know if she's clear yet as we are live with Heat 2 of the 200-meter dash. And the outside lane, Evanston, with a good start and the lead, but coming in on the inside is another Evanston Red Devil. This is going to tighten up and come down to the wire. All 4 young men are right there. Who's it gonna be? It is, looked like lane 2 to me. From what we saw there, that might have been.
Maybe lane 1, was that
lane
James?
1, James Martins. They might have moved him around after the false start, but a good finish there. It's gonna do it for our coverage of the boys 200-meter dash. Back to you, Cullen Holtz.
And back in the studio here at the conclusion of those boys' dashes. Got a lot of fun stuff going on here, including what you're looking at right now, which is the girls' shot put. We've got boys' pole vault. I know some exciting stuff happened a little bit earlier in the girls' high jump too. So all kinds of stuff to keep track of as we follow this Evanston track and field invite. And appreciate Elon Olive and Jason Mitchell for taking us through the track side of things. As those events continue, we are rolling on in that department. We got Matthew Peterson manning the field events right now, which is Also greatly appreciated. He'll probably take us through the boys pole vault finals when those come up. But for now, we're going to take a quick break and be back on mylocalradio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental.
Wyoming is unique.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
And welcome back inside the broadcast booth. We are perched high above Evanston High School, the Evanston Track and Field Invite Up Cullen Holt. Our broadcast crew consists of Matthew Peterson, Elon Olive, and Jason Mitchell. And we've got the field events, the track events, and some throwing stuff going on right now, which you can see on your screen as well. We're going to go to Matthew Peterson shortly as he gives us an update on the girls' high jump. We've got boys' pole vault happening simultaneously as well as they continue to narrow down the field looking for a winner in that one. The boys' 3,200-meter run is underway, girls and boys. They'll be getting started shortly at that distance, and then we'll go back into the relay side of things, the 4x400 relay. Evanston and Lyman will be competing in that one. But again, we're waiting to head over to Matthew Peterson, and he's going to give us some updates on the girls' high jump, which has been very exciting thus far. We've been hearing good things about what's been going on, and I think it just concluded. So we'll head over to Matthew Peterson right now.
Jumps in. She's going up against Evanston's Stacia Barker. Here is Valerie Gyrix sizing it up right now. The run up for Valerie. And she's not going to make it. Now, I cannot positively say if that was her second attempt or her third attempt. Trying to read the body language a little bit. She may have one more, though. If not, I think Stacia Barker may be our champion for the high jump. Lots of great events and athletes today here at the Evanston Invite, and what's turned out to be a rather wonderful afternoon in the Cowboy State. Looks like Stacia Barker is getting ready to jump right now after Valerie for Star Valley was unsuccessful. Barker in the run-up. She is not going to clear it. Barely clipped it on the way down. Looks like her calf down to her Achilles may have just gotten a piece of it, so neither Star Valley nor Evanston's high jumpers able to get over the current bar. But it looks like Stacia Barker will have a second go at it. And I believe if she's going to find a way to get over it, she will be the champion here at the Evanston Invite for the girls' high jump. Valerie Gyrick for Star Valley loosening up once again. It looks like she's going to go for a third and final time. Right about 6 feet right now. Well, closer to 5 feet, actually. Probably 5 feet and a few inches. Valerie for the Braves. The run-up. And she gets it on the way down. So Valerie Gyrick for Star Valley, I believe, will have to be retired after 3 failed attempts. And then it's going to be up to Stacia Barker to try and clear this pole. The wind just, oh my goodness. A gust of wind just came out of nowhere and took jackets and loose articles of clothing all across the field. Wow. You would have thought an Apollo rocket was launching next to us based on how much wind just came through. Actually, it looks like the high jump is all over. I wish I could give you guys a more definitive ending, but I believe it's going to be Stacia Barker coming out on top, but I can't say with any certainty. With that being said, we'll take this time to go back to our studio host, maybe take a quick break before we wrap up the rest of the events here at the Evanston Invite in what's been a great day for track and field.
And thanks, Matthew. High jump, a good finish there. A couple of real good jumpers trying to clear that last distance. And boys pole vault, I believe, is getting to the point where they might be starting to wrap up as well. We've got the 3,200-meter distance at the moment. So we're going to head over to Elin Olive and Jason Mitchell on that one in just a few moments as they preview what's going to go on in that 3,200-meter distance. The girls will be going as well, but right now the boys underway.
Weaver are racing for Evanston, and then they've got the boys and the girls going at the same time. So Weaver and Parks racing for Evanston and the boys, and Jensen and Stelly racing for Lyman and the girls. We'll have the finish of this when we come back after this on a first Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Track. Back to you, Cullen Holt.
All right, thanks, Elin. So, yeah, we've got a lot of good stuff going on right now. We are getting to the point where we're about to wrap things up. You can see girls' shot put going on, and the discus is also underway as well. Step aside, be back in a moment from Evanston High School.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business. Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Back in the broadcast booth, Colin Holt with you. We're getting ready to go to Elon Olive and Jason Mitchell as the 3,200-meter runs are going on simultaneously for the boys and the girls. As you're taking a look at girls' shot put, we've got definitive final results from the girls' high jump. Valerie Jirak is going to finish in first with a best of 5 feet 2 inches. Stacia Barker right behind her at second. She also had the highest height of 5 feet 2 inches as well, but Valerie gets the victory. on the height before that as well. She cleared it on her first try at 5.2. And additionally, Sage Bradshaw rounds out the podium with her best of 4 foot 10 inches. So let's go to Elin Olive and Jason Mitchell with the 3,200 run for boys and girls.
We have in 7th place Lane Wildehaus from Star Valley with 48.66. Jay Smith from Rawlins was 6th. Preston Brewer from Lyman was 5th. Kai Barker was 4th with a time of 44.86. Mario Guerrero was 3rd with a time of 44.07. Jesus Quintero was number 2 with a time of 43.23. And Cade Frankham took 1st with a time of 40.91 for a personal best. And he's currently ranked number 2 in the state. He's making his move on number 1.
That is absolutely fantastic. Cade Frankham, definitely one of the top athletes in Evanston High School, and he is making a move for a number 1 spot in the state as Derek Parks runs under us here in the 3,200. Girls have 2 Lyman runners. We've got Elena Jensen and Jamie Stolley as they are coming through, and I believe that's Jensen who is going to pass under our camera momentarily. 3,200 yards, that is 8 lap. Actually, that is going to be Stolley who is going to come out in front of Jensen, her teammate right there on her tail. This is a long race. We will have the finish. Back to you, Cullen Holtz.
We're back in the studio. Hey, we're going to talk a little bit about some results from earlier. We've got some good ones from around these events as we go back to look at the girls' shot put. But talking about the girls' 800-meter run, we've got definitive finals from that. Ryan Smith from Rawlins with a final of 2:31.15. Sienna Ellingford for Evanston, 2:34.65, and Eve Mavey from Star Valley, 2:34.73 at 3rd place in the 800-meter run. We've got the 3,200-meter run going on right now. It looks like boys pole vault is getting closer and closer to the finals. I believe that's Braxton Bradshaw there for Lyman, involved in the last few pole vaulters. We are really getting toward the close of what has been a great event. Jesse Fannis had a couple of victories early on. We saw a really good showing by Jagger Mitchell, I believe, in the hurdles, but I'll have to double check that. I might have the name wrong on that one. But it has been a fun day all around. The 3,200 run, which is quite the long haul for these athletes, is currently going on right now. We are about halfway through in that one, so we're getting closer and closer to the end. But the boys pole vault continuing. We'll have to check to see if Matthew Peterson has an update for us when it comes to the pole vault. But before that, we're going to go back to Elin and Jason with the 3,200.
Finishing up the 3,200-yard dash, and Siler Weaver. Man, he is absolutely cooking as he is going to come to the finish. On the girls' side, though, it looks like Jensen is going to get the overtake and take the win for Lyman. Excuse me. But this is going to be our first before last track event that we're going to get. We're going to get the girls 4x100 later on, as Weaver crosses the line in first. Teammate Derek Parks off the pace, but it looks like Jensen from Lyman is going to come in second for the Eagles. Actually, no, she's just hitting a bell lap. That tells you how fast Siler Weaver was.
Yeah, he was flying on that. Here comes Parks coming in now. The backstretch.
Great run by Parks as he's going to look to hit the line for second place, as we'll just kind of hold it at the final line as both boys have finished and the girls' race continues to move on. As we'll actually go ahead and get a good look at the girls' race. You got one that's going to cross under us momentarily. That is Staley. And then you're going to go up and you're going to see Elena Jensen right across the way, across in front of the camera. And we'll track her all the way to the finish. After this, we'll kick it over to Cullen Holt. Then we'll come back a little bit later with our first senior interview of the meet. As Jensen will finish strong. Tell you what, Jason, 2 miles, that sounds like a long ways to me.
That's a haul, absolutely.
As we'll go ahead and come out and Staley. Catch her right there. The Lyman Eagle finishing up this race, which just to finish is a massive achievement. And she is on the final stretch here. And one of the final events of the 2020 Evanston, or 2021 Evanston Invite. Good to have track back after missing it in 2020. As Stolly will hit the line, and that is going to be the 32. When we come back to the track, we'll have our first senior interview. Back to you, Cullen Holtz.
Yeah, thanks, Elon Olive. We're going to go to Matthew Peterson now with the boys pole vault, getting down to the last few pole vaulters. The field events are wrapping up. After that 3,200 meter, all we've got left on the track side of things is just the girls 4x for the relay, and so there is a lot still to digest. However, we are on the downward slope of this event, so let's go right back over to Matthew Peterson right now with boys pole vault as he takes us through it.
Watching the first ever broadcast of an Evanston Invite. It's been a blast so far. Happy to have you along with us. I don't think there's a better way to spend a Wednesday afternoon, right? Handful of Lyman competitors coming down the stretch here. All three Bradshaws, Braden Bradshaw, Carter Bradshaw, and Braxton Bradshaw. As for the Red Devils, the lone Evanston pole vaulter remaining is Jagger Mitchell. But for now, it looks like a Lyman Eagle, one of the three Bradshaws, getting set to make his first attempt at this roughly 12-foot height. The run and the jump. And it looks like he just mistimed it altogether and came up well short. But he'll have two more cracks at it. Now joined with Evanston senior Logan Dean. Logan, thanks for joining us up here, and talk to us what it's been like for the first home invite this season.
It's pretty cool to get back and run in front of everybody from Evanston and, kind of just run with the teammates. It's a little smaller of a meet, but still plenty of fun.
Logan, how about you give us some insight here on what events you competed in today?
I ran the 200 in the medley and the open 400.
Well, Logan, hope you had a good showing here at your home invite. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yep, thank you.
That is Evanston senior Logan Dean. We're just kind of knocking them out one by one, and who do I have with me now?
Connor Fackrell.
Connor, how are you doing today?
I'm pretty good. It's a nice day out. Best weather we've had in a long time, actually.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought up the weather. How fun was it waking up this morning and not seeing snow on the ground or wind howling in every direction getting ready for today's meet?
It was nice and clear when I walked outside this morning, so that was nice. But there was still ice on my car, and so I was a little disappointed about that. But it's nice to wake up to have a nice day instead of rain and snow and wind.
Connor, before I let you go, tell me what events you competed in today.
I do the shot put and the discus.
And how'd you do?
I've had better days, but I still feel like I gave it my best, and I got pretty close to my PRs, so I'm happy.
Well, Connor, thank you so much for joining us up here in the booth.
Yeah, thank you.
And who do we have joining us now?
I'm Sienna Ellingford.
Ellingford. Okay, what year are you in school?
I'm a senior.
Okay, I thought maybe. So, Sienna, what events did you compete in today?
So I only competed in the 800, so that was pretty nice for me. I've been having a lot of shin splints, so.
Yeah, what's it like only focusing on one event?
At the moment, today I just only focused on one, but normally I run like a 4x4 and a 4x8, so I definitely get the chance to be in the long distance sprints.
And when you get all this downtime, just being in the one event, how fun is it cheering on your fellow Red Devils?
It's always exciting because like getting to cheer on like the next teammate is just more appreciative of them when they do it for you, and it's amazing just to watch them like go, okay, like I can do this, I can kick at the home stretch. So.
Well, Sienna, thank you so much for joining us up here. We've had a blast covering the event so far, and happy to be here for the first home invite of the season. I'm sure it must have been nice not to hop on a bus today.
It was nice. I did like it.
Welcome into the broadcast booth. Who do we have joining us now?
I'm Lily Williams.
Lily Williams. Lily, I noticed you're coming up here with a pretty big, hefty book in your hand. Is that how you keep yourself busy / a little bit of entertained maybe while you're waiting for your events?
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of downtime in track, and it's nice to just have something relaxing that you can do, that you can pause to cheer on teammates and just have something to do in the long hours.
Now, what events did you compete in today?
I only did the mile today. Usually I do the 2 mile and the 800, some variation of that, but I've had some injuries, so just the mile for today.
And how'd you do?
I actually PR'd. I think I got a 5:42, so a new best.
Well, congratulations.
Thank
That's
you.
awesome. Getting below 6 minutes is something I'll never, ever get to, but major props to you.
Thank you.
And I guess the final question is, what's it been like competing at your home track, so for the first time all year?
Oh, it's definitely one of my favorite meets. I just love being able to have family and friends come be able to support and just be able to cheer on all your teammates, and especially not having the long bus ride home. So
No doubt about it. Ms. Williams, thank you so much for joining us up here, and congratulations on the personal record.
Thank you.
And that's going to do it for some of our chats with the seniors. You're looking live at the boys pole vault. It is one of the final events we have today.
So we're going to keep the video with the pole vaults. We're going to take a look at how that's been going. I know there's a lot of Lyman athletes left in that one. Got a Star Valley athlete that's going to go in a little bit, as well as another Evanston pole vaulter too. But we've got a group of results in, and so we're going to read them off to you. We'll start them off with the boys' long jump. Gabe Klinger from Star Valley takes home the top spot with a high or longest distance, I should say, of 20 feet 3 inches. At 19 and a half inch, it's going to be Mario Guerrero from Rawlins and Alex Bradshaw from Lyman at 18 feet 7 inches. That's the boys' long jump. Girls' triple jump, we've got results there as well. How about Ava Morgan from Star Valley High School? She wins at 32 feet 6 inches. Morgan Lawn from Rawlins High School in second place, 31 feet 10 and a half inches. And right behind her to round out the rest of the podium, it's going to be Ashton Wells from Lyman High School, 30 feet 2 and a half inches for the number 3 spot. Boys 800-meter run. These are the official results. Stuff we kind of already knew unofficially. Jesse Fannis with his second victory of the day. Time 2:06.58. So a good time there for Jesse Fannis. John Hunting from Star Valley in second, and Isaac Nitschke for Rollins, 2:11.35 his time. So the Lyman guy, Jesse Fannis, gets the victory. Hopefully we'll have a conclusion of the boys' pole vault when we come back. You're watching live on mylocalradio.com. It's the Evanston Track and Field Invite.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come on in Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come on in Hotel and Suites, Casper.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Right back at Evanston High School, it's been a fun day of track and field. We've had some real exciting events, and it's been a great chance for Evanston to honor their seniors as well, to have a home meet like they are, and Elin Olive is with one of those seniors right now, so we're going to head that direction in just a few moments to hear from them, because it is exciting, especially for these athletes that missed their junior year because of COVID last year. So here is Elin Olive with one of the Evanston seniors.
Moments of this meet, down a little bit in the 400, but then close the gap to take the win. It was a very narrow margin. I asked you before we got on the air if you knew you had her, if you were waiting for the results like everyone else, and what was your answer?
I said yes. I knew I had her at the very end. Like, I had her. I knew it.
Well, what is that? What is it like to come back from behind, and what kind of satisfaction do you get from a great run like that?
I feel like usually when I come out, I know I'm pretty slow at the beginning, but I know I have a great kick, and that's just, I know I can get them, and like I have to stay in my head and be like, go, go, go. So.
Being a track runner, that looked like a lot of fun. Was that as much fun as it looked like?
Oh yeah, so much fun.
After not getting a season in 2020, how excited are you to be back here in 2021? And we're almost done with the season in 2021, so we've almost made it to the end. How excited are you that you've been able to run and compete this year?
I'm so excited to come back and run. Yet last year was so hard not being able to come and compete and do what I usually do. So coming back, kind of a struggle at the beginning, but we're getting there finally.
That's Evanston senior Tia Nelson, winner of the 400-meter dash here at the Evanston Invite. Thank you so much. Anything else?
No, thank you for having me.
All right. We got one more Evanston senior, and that is, of course, Ellie Horrocks, as she is getting the headset right now. Ellie, can you hear me okay? How are you doing today?
I'm good. I'm a little tired. I just got done running the 4x4. So.
Yeah. And the 4x4 was an interesting event. It was just Evanston team, so you guys were basically running for state qualifying times. Talk to me really quick about how your Evanston invite went.
It's been going really good. Our 4x4 was actually just a whole bunch of the distance girls got together and we wanted to run on the Evanston track. That was really fun.
How fun is it to have a meet here when I know we were supposed to have one a few weeks ago, but it got canceled because of weather. Weather was great today. How fun was it to have one here?
It's been really fun, and I'm very glad that the weather cleared up. So.
What's been your favorite part about being on this team? You're a senior, so this is your last year, but you've had years here. What's been your favorite part about being here?
I think just being able to grow as a team and being part of the distance team, we're more like a family, and it's been really cool to see the new freshmen come in and be able to call them our own. So.
Do a lot of the distance runners also run for Coach Berger in the cross-country this year as well?
Yeah, almost half of them. And then we get more that come from only indoor track and outdoor and come and run in cross-country. So.
Well, Ellie, thank you so much for coming up. Congratulations on a great meet. Anything else?
No, I don't think so.
That's Ellie Horrocks, Evanston senior, joined previously by Evanston senior Tia Nelson. Thank you guys so much for coming up. Cullen, back to you.
Yeah, thanks, Elin. Again, the throwing event's continuing. We've got some pole vault finishing up. I believe we're down to 8 pole vaulters, so we're going to get to the finals from there. But in actually just a few seconds, we're going to go back to Elin and Jason. They're going to kind of recap the day of track as that has wrapped up. Our final real event was the 3,200-meter run, and so now we're just finishing up these field events, and that'll wrap up our mega cast here from Evanston High School as we have had a very fun day, and I mean a very fun day. And I think a lot of athletes come away happy with how they've performed. We are in that period of the season where you got to qualify for state if you haven't already, trying to improve your personal bests. Maybe if you're a younger athlete, you're really trying to springboard yourself into the next season. We've heard from some seniors on this broadcast. So good to honor them after they missed their junior year last year. And for them to have a home meet if they're from Evanston, it is a good thing to see. So let's go back to Elam and Jason.
Jason Mitchell. Jason, the track events are done. Final thoughts. What a great day on the track here at the Evanston Invite.
Absolutely. It was just a joy to be here. It's kind of fun to watch Mia.
Yeah.
She pre-qualified. Kay pre-qualified. So to see a couple kids pre-qualify, that's fantastic. Great day.
In your mind, what was but a highlight performance here today on the track?
Tia Nelson's finish.
Yeah.
That. But it's kind of funny. After I just talked to her, and she said she had her all along. She knew she was going to finish, and she knew she was going to beat her, and we didn't think so.
Yeah,
So from where we were watching, I thought the other girl had her, but hats off to her. She knew.
A great run by Tia Nelson. We also saw great performances by Stacia Barker, Mia Barker, as you mentioned, pre-qualified in the 300-meter hurdles. Cade Frankham with the dominant performance. The one I'm going to be thinking about for quite a long time is going to be a very fast freshman in that boys 100-meter dash. I'm looking for the heat sheet right now. I'm trying to make sure I get it right. But Hutchinson.
Gabe Hutchinson.
Yeah, Gabe Hutchinson.
Yep.
That was a standout performance and possibly a star-making performance for the young freshman.
He's a stud. And like I said earlier, Evanston hasn't had a sprinter in a while, and it's nice to see a true sprinter come through Evanston. It's been too long.
Another one, Jesus Quintero, dominant in the 110-meter hurdles, and then we had Cade Frankham dominant in the 300-meter hurdles.
Yes,
wow, what a great performance by Evanston on the track today.
For sure, without a doubt.
Jason, thank you so much for joining me on the track. I know you're probably doing double duty, helping out with pole vault as well. We greatly appreciate your expertise and your time. Thank you so much.
It was my pleasure. It's a great day.
Colin, that's it for the track. Back to you.
Wrapping things up from the track side of things at the Evanston Track and Field Invite. It has been a fun day. I know we said that a lot, but it really has been very much an entertaining day, an exciting day. We've seen a lot of good results. I'm happy to see these athletes accomplishing their goals. We've seen things like new PRs or state qualifications today. We are also seeing some pole vaulting going on. We're getting down toward the finals right now, and Matthew Peterson's going to take us through those in just a few moments. But we're going to step aside first. As you can see, the pole vaulting going on. We're down to just a handful of pole vaulters. Under 10s, we're down to the single digits in this boys pole vault final. So we'll step aside and come back, and that'll pretty much wrap things up for our mega cast from Evanston High School.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Well, the throwing events are starting to wind down. Everything is starting to wind down. We are done with the track side of things. We are taking a live look now at the pole vault finals. There's a handful of Lyman athletes involved, and you can see a warm-up run there for one of the Evanston pole vaulters as we are down to single digits as far as pole vaulters remaining in that finals. So we're going to check in with Matthew Peterson, hear what he has to say about these last few pole vaulters as we kind of get to the waning moments of this mega cast from the Evanston Track and Field Invite.
And just mistimed it. A bit of a scary moment. And Jagger looking like he's able to walk it off. Hopefully he's okay. Looks like a Star Valley competitor is getting ready to go. We think it's Eli Rommel or Rommel. Every other event here at the Invite has wrapped up, but we're just down to the boys pole vault as a Brave turns a trot into a sprint and runs into the pipe. At this height, which is about 11 feet right now, you're really going to whittle it down We had 8 at 10'6", and they bumped it up a couple inches, maybe just shy of 11. Only 2 competitors have a personal best that is above 10'6". That is Jesus Carrillo Zarte for Star Valley and Braxton Bradshaw for Lyman. Bradshaw is just in a whole other tier above everyone else here, coming in with the personal best 13 feet and 4 inches. The next closest is Carrillo Zarte at 12 even. We're talking a foot and 4 inches a difference between Bradshaw and everyone else closest to them, as a Red Devil will get a piece of the pipe. Down to just our last event, and 4:51 makes you wonder what's going on in Evanston soccer right now. Girls played Green River earlier at 3, so that result is in. Not sure what it is, but last time the girls met up with Green River, it was a 5-0 victory for the Lady Red Devils. And then the boys, as this Star Valley Brave also clips the pole, they're going to take on Green River in just a few minutes, actually. Kickoff is at 5 p.m. Both kickoffs are at 5, actually. So girls not underway. Unfortunately, we won't have coverage for those 2 matches just due to the fact that hard to, teleport. That'd be really cool, though. Lyman Eagle getting ready to run. Believe this is Braden Bradshaw. And unable to clear it. Well, for the broadcast side of things, we're going to step aside here, but we're going to keep the camera running so you guys can watch the conclusion of this boys pole vault. We'll send it back to Colin Holt in a moment, and he can kind of dot the I's and cross our T's and call it a day for us. So, Colin, whenever you're ready in the studio, we can take it back to you.
What a fun day here at the Evanston Track and Field Invite. A bummer that invite number 1 got kind of messed up with weather, but we got to come out here on what was a beautiful day and see a lot of really talented athletes compete. Not only to compete, but to do big things like set personal bests or qualify for state. And we saw a lot of really good victories as well. There's going to be a lot to talk about over the course of the next few weeks when it comes to track, especially as we close in on the end of the season and the state meets. So I encourage you to tune in to Valley Sports on KNYN 99.1 and KADQ 98.3 for the Bridger Valley side of things, including this Lyman track and field team. Rebel Devil as well on the same stations as that airs on Tuesdays. Valley Sports airs on Wednesdays. Keep it tuned in to My Local Radio Sports on Facebook. Go to mylocalradio.com. By the way, this very broadcast will live forever on mylocalradio.com as well if you'd like to go catch it. And I encourage you to do that and to tell your friends about it as well. and bookmark that mylocalradio.com tab as well as we watch the close of this boys pole vault. Also want to encourage you as we approach baseball season is really starting to get underway. We'll have the first weekend for the Evanston Outlaws this weekend, so be sure to tune into 307 Baseball, a podcast that has 2 episodes under its belt already, and we'll have a new episode coming out tomorrow. For our entire broadcast crew, man, that includes Amber Barker working behind the scenes to get us all of the results that we needed. My broadcast partners, Matthew Peterson and Elon Olive, and what is now kind of an Evanston broadcasting legend in Jason Mitchell, who has stepped in for My Local Radio, whether it be wrestling, and essentially carried the broadcast today with his expertise as well. Be sure to look online for the results for these events, too. As the boys pole vault finishes up, I believe we've still got some throwing events maybe closing up on the hill as well. But it has been a very good day at the Evanston Invite. So glad we could make it out and broadcast it. Appreciate everybody tuning in. The Tannenbaum family, the biggest Red Devil fans in the state of California. And we appreciate their support making these broadcasts happen. We've got some live broadcasts this weekend as well between Evanston Soccer and Lyman Soccer too. So thanks so much for tuning in, and we'll catch you guys next time around.